What is up, guys? How we doing? Welcome back to Pigskin Blitz. My name is Jay. We are doing the Samantha Lee after party tonight. If you're joining us from over there, I appreciate all of you for popping in. I know she is still currently live right now. We are actually going to share her screen really quick so we can watch her finish up. I don't know if she's done completely or not, but we will find out. Let me see. There she is. Share. All right, there she is. Hold on, let me unmute her really quick.
So, does that actually I don't know if YouTube or Ustream.
Hey Chris, how we doing, man? Thanks for popping in.
Actually, try to do some backup stuff.
We're watching the end of Samantha Lee's live right now. She had an amazing live tonight. A bunch of great musicians come up on her channel, including herself. She sang a bunch of original music. A bunch of really cool people showed up to play some acoustic stuff on her channel. So if you're not subscribed to Samantha Lee, please check her out on YouTube. She is awesome. But she is finishing up her live right now. We're doing the after party, kind of hanging out, kicking it. It is just about midnight my time, but still got a little bit more to drink. So we're gonna hang out and see if anybody pops over and hangs out after Samantha Lee finishes up.
I have one more person.
I think she's about ready to finish up. So
stay on for a little while longer just for this guy.
But we're gonna leave her up until they are done.
Well, I got one more.
I know, Chris. You're on the East Coast, buddy. I'm surprised you're still awake right now, man.
And I feel bad if I were.
But I gotta support Samantha Lee. She's fantastic. Her music writing, her singing is amazing.
There you go.
So I definitely gotta support her. I told her I'd do an after party for her. So me and Nikki are gonna pop up here. Nikki's running around, doing mom stuff, after at midnight.
With the what?
Even though it's midnight, she's still mom. Doesn't go away, unfortunately. It's not how it works when you have kids.
You love
That's his bowl at bikini, and
I'm like, wait, what? What did he say?
All right, let's listen in on the end of Samantha Lee's live here, and
Oh my
then,
God!
once she finishes going live, we will do the after party hangout for her. So, what's up, Kevin? How you doing, buddy? Thanks for coming in, man. I appreciate you, brother.
Find my mic. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna pop the full screen real quick, so I can't see chat. I apologize, guys.
Okay,
I really do.
Run everywhere and grab whatever you want. It's
clear the shelves.
Because the boss is away and we don't know what's going on. Yeah, and I have no idea what to do with my life. But it's
and I'll tell you what, too, guys. If you guys aren't subscribed to Axe and Nacho, Axe and Nacho have their own channel. Axe and then Nacho separately, but they do a lot of lives together. They're both amazing singers, amazing musicians. If you're not subscribed to them, please pop over to Axe's channel and Nacho's channel and
play for these folks.
Subscribe to them, guys. Hit the like button, drop a comment on one of their videos. I'm telling you, if you just watch part of one of their videos, you will understand why I say to go check out their channel. So, Peppers, what is up, man? How we doing? Me and you need to get connected on social media, bud, so I can send you links to come up on my panel.
I can send a link.
Are you connected with them on social media?
Yeah.
Hey, Peppers, are you able to come up, buddy? Let me know if you're able to come up on panel. If you are, you should jump up here real quick.
Frozen, kick your ass in gear and start cranking out that guitars now. Okay?
Nikki said she can send you the link.
A little rhythm for you, right? In the
I mean,
studio.
either way.
You've been there. You know one time.
Kevin, you too, buddy.
Yeah.
You want to come up, Kevin? Let me know, man. You're always welcome on my panel, bro.
Nacho.
Always.
One more song for Nacho.
Jesse James wants one more song from you, lady.
I'm going to shut up, and I'm going to mute my mic, and we're going to listen in on the end of
Welcome, Nick.
Samantha Lee's live, and then we will jump back in here and have the after party. So enjoy, guys.
I wanted to do a collage tonight, just the freestyle thing. But if you don't want to do that, that's fine with me.
Hey, we can do that too. We can try. It generally doesn't work on something like this, but
It's too hard because of the delay.
yeah.
Yeah, probably.
You want to do the? You want to do an original tune there, Nacho?
I don't remember.
Do it, guys.
I can try.
All right.
Okay.
I was talking to a girl, and I wanted to actually just I was talking to a girl, and I
shit,
just
they
wanted to
dropped
actually
off.
get in the studio.
What the fuck?
Oh shit!
No, wait, come back. No, they're gonna play songs.
There we go.
Mute.
There we go.
Well, they
There you go.
I was riding all night long, and I was just doing my song, and I'm having fun, and just riding around, and I'm just doing a freestyle. So you kick on in and do your thing. You saw what I can do?
Hi, Kathy. Love you. We're going back to listening.
Riding all along, and just doing the thing. We just want to ride. It's almost like it's a rich. Just got all the alcohol. And we're doing the right thing. We're doing the right song. We're doing the right thing. We're doing the right thing. It's a 1 mile, and we just ride along. It's 3 miles. And we're just doing the thing. We're just doing things. Yeah, we just ride. Go, go, go. I love it. I love it. Keep riding.
See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, Samantha Lee needs to collaborate with a few people, especially Axe. Like, Axe and Nacho, like, if they were to put something together, like, it would come out absolutely fantastic. I mean, just the way Samantha Lee has with lyrics and her voice and the way it matches up with Nacho's, like, it needs to be done for sure.
Money runs and money flies
Send it to Kathy.
You're welcome to
on the street. The power in your mind is taking your blood. Baby comes.
Yeah, for me, Facebook, right? Yeah, so
Money buys and money flies.
so she better come up. I don't care if it's 3 o'clock her time. Send that. And hold on.
And it's crazy.
Hold on.
Yes, I love it. I love it. Love it.
that.
That's good.
Dude, absolutely fantastic. Like I said, both of them need to collab. That's part of the reason why I'm sharing out her stream right now. She is absolutely fantastic, and there's multiple artists that I've heard her with now, or musicians, quote unquote, that I've heard her with that are fantastic. So if you, like I said, if you're not subscribed to Samantha Lee, check her out. If you're not subscribed to Axe and Nacho, please check them out. They put out some great content, and I love all three of them. They're freaking fantastic people.
Voice control.
Yeah.
So what's up with that Blue Smurf guy being up?
I
know. And my thing is that I was there to support Samantha Lee, and that's all that comes down to. Chatio and almost anybody else on panel. I love all of them to death, but I do know what you're talking about, Chris. And
but I love singing like
I was very
and
I had to leave.
And I was very hesitant to stay, but I'm also not gonna bail on another YouTuber that supports me because of that. So I decided that I was going to stay, but
I know, this
Nikki
is so much
excused
fun.
herself from the
It was
panel.
so
So
sucky, yes.
it's very unfortunate, but at the same time,
It's a little
yes, we
after
did,
11 o'clock my
and
time.
it was a
I
very
do have to
difficult
get my kids to
decision,
bed
but
soon.
you know,
But
it's one of those things.
I'll close out
I
with
have to
one
support
more,
the people
and
that
then
support
we'll
me,
chat a little
and
bit,
sometimes
and then
it sucks, but
Well,
kind of is what it is. But
Go ahead.
yes,
Say
we did
something.
notice
Say
Chris.
something.
I had so much fun tonight. I enjoyed
I'm
it.
so
and
glad you joined, Rob.
exactly,
You
exactly.
never
You
Did
know,
you
and
enjoy
it's
it? Did you enjoy it?
I
it kind
love
of sucks
having
because
you
it's not just that particular
Did you enjoy
person.
it? Did
There's
you
a few
enjoy my
others
voice?
too that I'm the same
Of
way
course,
about, but at the same
anytime.
time,
Like, come on, dude.
I can't
No,
let
did I
them
suck
deter
or
me
did I
from
No,
supporting
you've
the
been a part of
people
these
that
panels forever,
help
and
us
it's
out.
so nice to finally have
So
you up
it just
on
sucks
the panel.
all
Like,
around.
you've been
But
part of these
it is what it
lives
is,
for the
and
longest time.
we're gonna move
And
past
it's so
that,
nice to
and I'm
actually
gonna
have
go
you up
back to
here
drinking
and
my
see your face
old
and
humble
hang
distilling
out.
company straight whiskey that my lovely wife bought for me for Christmas, and I've already
Yes, of
almost
course.
polished
Are you
off the
kidding me?
second fifth that she sent me. That'll be two
It's a
fifths in
treat.
2.5 days. So it's been an interesting few days for me. I've been recovering and then
Yes,
All right,
sir.
everybody. we're
going
gonna
right
end
back
it
into
here. That's
recovery,
all,
apparently.
folks, for
Love
us.
you guys.
See you later, guys.
Oh, sounds like Samantha Lee's ending it up over there.
You.
So we love Samantha Lee. If you guys haven't checked her out, please, please, please check her out. She is absolutely fantastic. Hopefully some people are going to be popping in over here from her live stream. If not, it is what it is. I'm, here at PigskinBlitz, we do what we want. All right. I always say that my slogan is this is where football lives, but it's also that I'm
Sorry.
Here we go.
a little bit craziness in a can,
I had to scream at somebody for turning off
I like that
the
you
damn
said
freaking
slogo.
carpet.
Slogo. Hey, Slogo is good. Slogo's good.
Slogo.
Slogo's good.
Yes, Nick.
At least you never got Kathy to sing anyway.
No,
Apparently she hasn't ended yet.
She tried. I bet Kathy.
No, she sounds like a pig going to the slaughterhouse.
But she laughed, and that breaks my heart. So stop.
We have a Scottish guy here, and he sounds like a Scottish. Listen.
I'm not Scottish and Welsh, so bug off.
Where's my tip?
Whatever. I know.
You
That's not a tip, bro. I mean, it's a tip of your finger, but that doesn't count.
You don't think
I take cash or credit or
in your voice?
any sort of electronic
You both
currency
sound
you
like
got.
you're from, to me. You sound
None?
like you're from the same area.
You ought to listen to my mother-in-law.
You are the cool kids. I honestly, I wish I was the cool kids. I'm not. I'm really not the cool kid. Like, I've never been the cool kid. I've always been that guy that's been a little bit weird, but everybody hung out with me anyways. I don't know.
Manchester's
Maybe
about
it's because
60
I was the only
minutes
one
from
in high
where
school
I
that
live.
was able to keep their
I
driver's
know,
license
and you know what?
Crazy.
and didn't
my
lose it.
brother's mother-in-law and father-in-law lived there, and
Right.
I
I am going to go back to live screen here, so I will not be able to see chat for just a second, guys. So give me just a minute.
5 kids, 6 kids, whatever it is.
Keep talking. I
Just
gotta
want to see and
mute
check out
or
what
not
Samantha Lee's still
mute,
doing
but
over
I
here.
gotta-
We'll go. Yeah, I told you.
I know she's been interrupted a few times tonight, so if she's planning on doing another original song, we're gonna hang out. We're gonna hang out till Samantha Lee ends because,
I
like I
live
said,
about
I support
6
those who
miles
support
away from
me, and
Chester.
Samantha Lee's originals is fantastic. She writes amazing music.
We love you, Samantha
Yes,
Lee.
we love you, Samantha Lee.
Okay,
Thank
so
you
this
so
is gonna
much
be it, and then we're gonna go
for everything you
night-night.
do for everybody else.
Hey, Ohana, good to see you,
You
woman.
let people up on your
Wow,
panel
long time.
and hang out with you while you do what you do. Even though I'm just a lonely clarinet player over here who can't play the guitar or the piano to save my life. But if you give me a clarinet, I'll be all right.
Well, I could be still, and I could be calm, taking every word and listen to it all. But I could break now, and I could breathe now. What
She's got such a different voice.
Yeah.
It's part of the reason why I love listening to Samantha Lee's music. It's so different. We're gonna mute, guys, so you guys can listen better to her.
And throw it all away. But I'm all thought out. No, I don't wanna shout. I wanna be free. Just release me. And I'm done either way. Now hear what I say, 'cause I can make this call and let go of it all. Or I could fall. No, I could fall. Yes, I could fall and let go of it all. You have been cruel in your selfish ways, and I'm done with it all. No matter what you say, I won't go back down, 'cause I'm done with this now. I've had enough of the rough.
Hey, Moon over Miami, thanks for coming in.
What's up,
We
man?
are watching the end of Samantha Lee's originals live right now, so listen in and check out her original music.
It costs too much to pay this price, and I'm all thought out. No, I don't wanna shout. I wanna be free. Just release me, and I'm done either way. Hear what I say. I can make this call and let go of it all. Or I could fall. Or I could fall. Or I could fall and let go of it all. I try to feel I've given all I can, but all the fuss and fighting wasn't in my plan. No, you may think that I'm foolish in these things I say, but I want happiness and standing in my way, and I'm all thought out. No, I don't want to shout. I want to be free. So release me, and I'm done either way. Hear what I say, 'cause I can make this call and let go of it all. Or I could fall. Come here.
And we love you. We love you, girl, by the way.
This little turd
Nice.
is singing.
Yes,
Come
we
here.
love
Let's
you.
love
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
What do you see?
All right, man. I'll tell you what, Samantha Lee is absolutely fantastic. I'm going back to full screen really quick, guys.
And we
Wow, look at her son. That's so awesome.
See with Mama. I love you. You're so sweet.
That is so awesome.
You love Mama song.
Well, Samantha Lee, we love you to death, and we appreciate everything that you do.
And I love
I love checking out the new content that you put on your channel. You are absolutely fantastic. Hopefully everybody comes over here to hang out for the after party. Once she's done streaming, we're going to go ahead and pop her off of there. We're going to jump back in here, guys, and hang out with you. She should...
So much freaking
Oh,
fun.
you know what? It's not muted over here. Hold on a second. Hold on. There we go. All right. So we muted her over there on YouTube. She was, that's just still going. All right, let's do this. Let's pull this. Stop screen. All right. There we go. All right, guys. So Samantha Lee just finished up her live streamer. She's going to be finishing up here very shortly. We just popped on to hang out with you guys for a little while. I still have a little bit of whiskey left,
Just a little bit.
but I do have a whole case of beer left. So if things get crazy, who knows? I just got notification from my job that I don't have to work tomorrow.
Due to weather.
Weather conditions have made the roads impassable, and so me doing my delivery job is not going to work out so well tomorrow. So I've been given the day off, and hold on a second. this is really funny. This is really funny because, oh man, really. God, I love it. I love the bots. They're great. Did you get it, babe? You get it. I'm not in it. Remove it. Holy mother. Oh, man. And my favorite lady ever next to my wife is in the basement. So I'm gonna let her come up here. The TVMA is already in the corner ready for her. So let's go ahead and bring her on up. Hello, my dear. How are you?
Hello.
Oh.
What's up?
What's up, Mark? I'm with the cool kids. I'm so happy.
Dude, you rock, Kathy. You are fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. I always love being on panel with you.
I'd rather be in bed with both of you.
Yeah. Well, you got to get closer for that.
Right.
Once you get closer, we'll schedule it.
Yeah. We'll live like the Mormons.
Hey, you know what? You want to move out here? You're good. We can figure it out.
I don't think I'll be able to move out there, honey.
Oh.
It's too cold. It's too snowy. It's too rainy.
Well, Ohio.
Wait, hold up.
I live in Ohio. I live by Lake Erie.
But you get snow, don't you?
Yes.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying.
So you're good.
We get freezing rain and hail and
so the cold ain't shit for you. You just like being warm and nice and hot. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hot.
Oh my goodness. Chris, what is up, buddy? Thanks for hanging out. Smash boy. Yeah. I always love these bots that pop into chat trying to drop their porno links. Like I don't know where to find them.
And actually, I think Ruby kind of had a good idea. Just fuck it. Forget about it.
Yeah.
I mean, people want to click on them. If people want to click on them, let them click on them at their own risk.
Right.
Because you're continuously getting rid of them, and they're going to continue to come.
Axe, what is up, buddy? Thanks for popping in, man. I appreciate you. Whoa. The charger's over there somewhere. Hold on. My laptop started yelling at me. The charger's over there.
I'm about to yell at you.
Snowing now here. Nice. Yeah, we've got they said we were gonna get like 6 inch or like 1 inch of snow. Yeah, we ended up getting like 7 or 8 inches of snow overnight. So it was pretty crazy. Hello and good night, X. I know you guys are getting ready to crash. I appreciate you popping in and saying hello. We really do. Thank you very much. But welcome everybody from Samantha Lee's chat. Anybody that came over from Samantha Lee's chat, we appreciate you guys popping in. Absolutely love that lady. She's got amazing content. She's always very generous and letting us up on panel. So always got to shout her out, doing after parties for her. Hoping she pops in for just a second. I know she's dealing with kids, but hope she pops in for at least a second to say what's up. And good night to everybody if she's not going to hang out. But if she is going to hang out and you're in chat or lurking there, Samantha Lee, let us know. We'll get you the link so you can come up and hang out with us. Apparently, Nikki already sent it to you. So apparently, once again, the man is behind the schedule. Apparently, I'm just behind the times. I don't know what it is. I just let her deal with shit, and then I don't get in trouble. All right. What are you doing? Are you breaking stuff? Drop something.
The Baja Band is singing.
What?
The Baja Band is singing.
Oh,
are they?
Yeah. 5 p.m. jam.
We're just right there.
Fair. let's see what they got going on because I always love listening to them. Hold on a second. Let me see. Come on. Why is acoustic shit?
I don't want to take over your stream.
No, you're good. I'm waiting to get there once the damn thing loads. This freaking commercials and shit.
Yeah, it goes through that first.
All right. So let's. Yay! All done with work. Awesome, Chris. Now you can hang
jump
out
up on our panel,
even though it's 3:00 in the morning, something like that.
Hey, Chris, do you want to come up? Do you guys want to come up?
Yeah, if you guys want to come up, please come up. I'm actually gonna. I'm going to share the free live acoustic really quick from 5 p.m. online. Hold on 1 second. Let me pull this up. I'm going to unmute it really quick. Because I'm telling you, these they are absolutely fantastic. We've jumped into a few of their live streams. We've sent them super chats just because they're absolutely fantastic people. They can sing like crazy. They're absolutely fantastic. So if you haven't checked out them or subscribed to them, please check them out. 5 p.m. online jam is their YouTuber name, I guess you could say. But they are absolutely awesome. So if you haven't subscribed to them or checked them out, please check them out. No. Do that.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Let me carry on with this. In case you didn't know, these are like you. Now we're 15 beautiful people in our community. We all love you. Thank you, Linda.
You, of course, you had to overdo me.
I can count the times almost there was on my mind. I didn't. PigskinBlitz, we love you. Yeah. Just the other day, I wrote down all the things I said. I couldn't stop, just couldn't. No, baby, I know that you want it. Yeah. Ooh, so he goes my baby. In case you didn't know, baby, I'm crazy about you. Now I'm alive if I said I live this life without you.
Stop sharing.
So I tell you all the time, you had my heart a long time ago. In case you didn't know.
Like I said.
When they get done with their live stream, they sit and read every comment.
Yep, I know they do, and that's why we love them. Because the last time that I did that, we posted in their chat, and we didn't even do a super chat. We just posted in their chat and said we absolutely love you guys. We watch you all the time, and they shouted us out in chat multiple times, and like Blue Farm and PigskinBlitz, both of our channels got subscribers out of it. They are like not only are they amazing singers, but they're awesome people. And I think that's what makes a good YouTuber. You know what I mean? Like you got to be good with people. Like if you're not a people person, don't do YouTube, please. Please, just stay in your basement or your mama's basement.
I'm not a YouTuber.
I know you're not, but you're a different type of YouTube personality, Kathy. Like you're a whole different kind of. You're in your own category, okay? Exactly. You're in your own category. There is the YouTubers, the non-YouTubers, and then Kathy Bates.
They would call me like an athletic supporter.
Yeah, you do like to support the ball, don't you?
Some of our people would type in there something from Talag. I can't even say it. Are there? I can't even think. My mind. I think I drank too much.
We're trying to get a sense of you, Chris, right now.
Yeah,
it's taking us a second.
Freezing.
Computer's being ridiculous.
Thank you, Pigskin. They just said it.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, she's got a phenomenal voice.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like the kind of voice that I would play on repeat to go to sleep to. You know what I mean? Like that relaxing, calming. Just I don't know what it is about her voice, but she's amazing.
ASMR.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Like she is. Yeah, she's got an amazing voice. But holy shit, so does Nacho.
Mm-hmm.
God damn, dude! Like she tore it up tonight.
Yeah, she did. I love Nacho's voice.
Bajo, he sings pretty good too. Her husband.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, dude, Axe has that weird kind of half country, half rock kind of twang to his voice, and it's kind of cool. Like the way he kind of makes it work from Bob Seger to Sublime is absolutely fantastic. How he's able to make that transition.
I asked you, did you hear Rain's husband sing yet?
Whose husband?
Rain, the one that's singing right now.
Her husband? No. I've only
His
heard
name
her.
is Bajo. Bajo.
Oh, okay.
He sings good too. I love it when he sings and I'm in there and he'll say, Kathy Bates. Because he'll there's been a couple of times he'll be singing the song and he'll say, this is for you.
And where do they stream out of? Are they
They
overseas?
live in Taipan.
Taipan? That's what I thought. That's what I
Or
thought.
Saipan, I mean. Saipan.
What was it? I'm sorry, can I say that again?
But turn that down a little bit.
Hold on. They're very loud. Yeah, there we go. We'll mute them really quick. So they're in
They live in Saipan. Yeah, the Philippines.
Wow. Okay, so pretty much U.S. territory.
Well, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
like it's the same thing with Puerto Rico. Like you know.
Well,
what I
they
mean?
used to be. We used to own them. Because of actually, my brother was over there, and stationed in Philippines when he was over, and actually he ended up getting married there.
Oh, wow.
And he has a son, and which is Philippine girl.
Okay.
Which they're divorced now, but she's still all the years that they've been divorced. We're still like sisters.
Right. Well, and that's honestly, I think that's it's a cultural thing
Mm-hmm.
because there's between a lot of the Asian cultures, there's a lot of I'm not sure what it is, but like we have a friend of ours who is married to she's Japanese.
I don't know who you're talking about.
Bob.
Filipino.
So we have another friend of ours who is married to a Filipino, and it's like their cultures are very accepting of other cultures. Like especially the Filipinos, like they are like super accepting of anything and everything, especially American, because of everything that's gone on or whatever. But it's just amazing to see what like those people have a huge, crazy work ethic compared to most ethnicities across the board.
But they're kind of a poor state.
Yeah.
And they will do about anything for money.
Yep.
And there is a lot of things that I'm not even going to say here, but if you know anything about them, but because it might sound like I'm talking bad.
No. I actually had quite a few of my friends. Actually, there was 2 or 3 of my friends growing up where their families were from the Philippines. So I got a kind of view into the eyes of the Filipinos and how they view Americans, which is a lot different than the way Americans view Filipinos.
Of course.
And so it's kind of a
because
weird
we look at them as a poor country, and they look at us as a rich country.
Yep.
That we've got the money.
Yep. And that changes how money change, and it really sucks because money changes the way that you end up viewing a culture.
But
it really sucks.
The one that runs it, the one that runs the Philippines, he keeps people poor.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, he keeps people poor to make himself rich, and that's fucked up. Like, so you shouldn't. If you're the leader of a people, you should not be more worried about yourself. You should be more worried about the people in your country and or continent that need your help versus what you can gain off of them.
Right.
And that's shit.
When my brother was in the Philippines during the Desert Storm, when he was married, he was telling us, he goes, yeah, they're going to put a new room on their home, and he's going to pay for it. At first I'm like, what the hell? Why should you have to pay all that money? He goes, it's only $500. I go, what?
Yeah.
He goes, yeah, it's only $500. Big deal.
Oh, yeah.
So, and think about it. $500 is a lot to them, but it was like big deal to my brother.
Oh, yeah. Well, and that's Nikki. I can't remember which channel it was, but there is a specific channel that she has actually super chatted a few times, just $5. But in their country, $5 American will literally feed their family for a week.
Oh, yeah.
So it's like when we donate $5 to them, it's
they're not going to get it all.
Food.
Yeah, but they're not going to get $5. We donated $5. They're not going to get $5 out of that.
No, they'll get like 3 out of it.
Yeah, it's 30%.
Yeah, so you figure, $350 maybe at the most, but even $350, I mean, to feed your family for 3 or 4 days, I mean, it's worth it. It really is. But compared to America,
it's because they don't waste
$5. $5 dude. Depending on where you are in America, $5 will barely get you a gallon of gas nowadays.
Well, and also, if say I butchered a steer and they butchered a steer.
Yep.
Where I might throw something out, they don't throw nothing out.
Yep.
They use everything.
See, and that's when I was raised, my grandfather and my father raised me. I grew up a hunter and a fisher. I grew up hunting and fishing and learning how to live off the land. And growing up where I did, I was around a lot of Native American influence. And it's a lot of use every bit of the animal that you can.
Right.
They understand there is going to be something left over that you cannot use, and that is normal. But if you're just killing an animal to kill an animal, go fuck yourself. Like, if you're killing an animal to feed your family, dude, go for it.
Right.
Do what you got to do to make sure your family eats, man.
Right. And that's why
Period.
that's why the Asians, when we always laugh about the cats and the dogs and stuff, they've had to be that desperate to be able to have to eat.
Yep.
And they learn how to make it taste good. And although we think that that's, oh my God, I would never do that. You've never been hungry enough to have to do it.
Well, see, and that's the thing too, is that where I'm from, there's oceans. Okay, so you have Native Americans that are going out and they're whaling, which killing a whale is illegal in most of the United States. Like, you can't go out and hunt a whale. But here's the difference. Here's the difference between somebody going out sport fishing a whale versus the Native Americans who are going to kill that animal, process it, and use every last bit of it, including the blubber, to create oil for fires, than somebody who's just going to shoot it, kill it, and let it sink to the bottom of the ocean.
Right.
You know
but
what
also,
I mean?
Right, and it also feeds the tribe.
Yeah, exactly. And that's
So
the whole
it's
thing.
not like it's not like you're cutting what you're going to need today and then let the rest rot. They're taking it all and feeding the whole tribe.
Yes.
So,
and that's the same concept with the Native Americans when it comes to deer or boar or moose or whatever they're bear or whatever they're hunting. They're going to take the skin and they're going to use it for clothing. They're going to use the blubber and the oil for their fires and their torches. I mean, they're going to use every bit of that animal that they are processing for the betterment of their entire tribe.
Right.
Whereas nowadays we have sport hunters that will go out and kill an animal and leave it to rot in the woods just to kill it. Like, it just baffles me. Like, if I'm going out, I grew up, like I said, hunter and a fisher. I love hunting. I love fishing. But if I catch something or if I shoot something, it's coming home with me, and I'm going to use every last bit of it that I possibly can to help and or support my family. Plain and simple.
Well, you should only kill to eat, not to just for sport.
Yep. There's no reason for it. There's none. No. I mean, that'd be like a species more intelligent or more advanced than us hunting humans just to hunt humans.
Right.
Like, there's no point in it. You're just killing us for sport at this point in time. That's not acceptable on any aspect of any plane whatsoever.
We had right outside our town a great big children's home where they had no, there was children's home where they were either given up, and stuff like that. So, what they would do around our area, and several miles around our area, if you were driving and you killed a deer, you called the police. They would ask, "Would you like to donate that deer?" And they would say yes, and they would send it. They would pick it up and have it taken to the children's home for them to feed the children with that deer.
See, that's awesome that you say that, because there's also, I wish that Samantha Lee would have popped in the chat, because there's also some parts up in the Alaska area that you can actually, and not even just the Alaska area, but anywhere that there is deer killings, not necessarily by purpose, like somebody hitting a deer on the side of the road, but you can literally be put on what's called a roadkill hotline. And if there is a deer or a moose or any animal that is killed humanely by either a vehicle or whatever means, you can be put on that hotline, and they will call you and say, "Hey, we have a moose carcass on this highway. if you want the meat, come down and pick up this moose and you can take it home with you. And so there's literally a list you can get on that allows you to go down and pick up.
And that's probably because of like I said, our area where we would donate it to the children's home. No question, people would always donate.
Right.
To them.
Oh yeah.
But that kind of idea has probably spread far and wide, and then it becomes that hotline now.
Yeah, no, and that's the whole point. Right. Is that there are so many times where animals are left for dead on the side of the road because they get clipped by a vehicle or, whatever. They may have been shot by a hunter, but if you shoot a deer in the wrong spot and it runs for 1.5 miles to 2 miles away from where it is, it'll end up on the road somewhere. Mm-hmm. And the police will be called in and they'll call that, you're the next number on that hotline list, and you have 30 minutes to get there to pick up this animal carcass, and they allow you to come down and pick it up and take it home and process it for meat and food for your family. Mm-hmm. So there are lists you can get on depending on where you live that allow you to go pick up these kind of animals that would have just been thrown away prior.
Yeah, and it is actually kind of nice because if you do live in a cold area, which usually that's when deer really do come out.
Yep.
But at least the coldness outside helps preserve it.
Yep. Yeah. Exactly. So, I mean, like right now it's 23, 22 degrees outside right now. Mm-hmm. So if a deer were to die in my front yard right now, it would stay preserved for the next day and a half probably because it's going to be frozen solid in my front yard.
Right.
The link. She said she sent it to you, Chris. Oh, apparently she sent Gina a message. You have to check Gina's messages. Sorry, bro. This is a woman's world. We just live in it.
Believe it or not.
I'm just saying. Bro.
No, I'm just saying. Believe it or not, I'm talking nice right now, ain't I? I talk like I have a brain.
Kathy, you have a brain. Come on. Like, you are one of the most educated people that I've heard on panel in a very long time. It's not
so much education, it's experience in life.
Same difference. Experience, education, it doesn't matter. It all amounts to the same when it comes down to common sense on panel. Dude, there's been so many people that I've been on panel with that I'm like, why are you up here? Like, why are you allowed?
It's kind of like what I've said before is that I cannot believe that children will graduate and they can't even read a book.
Yeah, dude,
and
why?
And people that haven't, they can, and they don't leave that go. Because I myself did not graduate, but I had to go back to school years later to get that diploma. But because of the times, it was okay to do that. And there was really no question. You could just walk out and say, fuck it. That's it. Mm-hmm. And it wasn't because I was bad at school, but that's what happened.
The same thing
I went
happened
and got
to me,
married. I went and got married and had my 2 kids. And then I thought I wanted to do something. And I was supposed to be a state. Actually, I was going to go back to be a state inspector. And actually an FDA for food.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I worked in a slaughterhouse and I worked with the inspectors, and the head one is actually a veterinarian. Mm. And they have one right there, and we happened to be talking, and I said, "Yeah, I'd like to do that," and they go, "We'll help you. Yeah, we will help you do it," and it got to the point to where I wanted to go, but I would have to go out to town to Columbus, Ohio to take the test, which there was no problem with me taking the test, but my ex-husband refused. He would not allow me to do it. So, but that's the past, and I've overcome that, and it's fine.
Well, but
I
that's
went
the
on.
thing too, is that like when I okay, I didn't get to walk in my graduation. I didn't get to walk with my fellow classmates because I didn't finish high school like I was supposed to. I ended up having to take some extracurricular classes in order to get my high school diploma. So I'm in the same boat. My biggest concern when I was in high school was, where's the next party and where can I get drunk?
Right.
And so by the time it came time to graduate, they basically said, you're a little short on credits. And so I didn't graduate when I was supposed to.
We had this one lady here that she was like 50 years old. She never had graduated. So she went back, got her GED.
Yep.
And she walked with the graduating class of the year with it to get it. They invited her there to go
be
able to walk. Yes, with them, because she could experience it. She said, I'm not going to die without it. I want it. And it was a very nice thing that it's okay in our town. If you want to do that, you are welcome to go back and you can walk with the graduating class.
And that's the way it should be. You know what? Like, I don't give a fuck if you're 18 years old or fucking 35 or 40 years old. If you want to go back and graduate and get your diploma, do it. It doesn't matter.
The thing being is not that it really was going to make me smarter, because practically everything you really use or you learn, you're not really going to use it in your everyday life a whole lot of. It's just that having that degree in your that graduation, being that diploma in your hand, it will be able to get you a job, another better paying job. And that's exactly what it would do. Which it didn't, like I'm saying, it didn't make me any smarter than what I already was.
Sorry. Obi.
Because if I wanted to go back into nursing and stuff, of course I had to go take those classes. I had to go do this and I had to go do that. But I would have never been able to go and do anything without that.
Right. I had a lot of trouble in high school. I kind of fell in with the party kids, and I got kicked out my sophomore year. The same day that my brother got kicked out, he was a senior. We went to the same high school. My mom was so mad. But we ended up going to a charter school, and we both he graduated late. I graduated on time. But I love that school that I graduated from. They really helped me. But no, I couldn't read till 6th grade. Like, legit. I had a learning disability. I was in special classes. And right now I'm a fully functioning human. I suck at spelling, but that's pretty much it. Oh, and I hate math.
Yeah. It's funny because my husband, all we have to do is say, we always call him the human calculator, because all we have to say, what's this three-digit number plus this 3-digit number plus 3 and he'll tell us right away, and we just laugh because he's very smart at that. But we're not going to be good at everything, but we can. I don't think that if I knew who George Washington was, I don't think it's going to help in any kind of thing that I'm going to do in my life ahead. But it is something that you've got to learn, and you've got to learn different things. And it's nice to be knowledgeable. But if you wanted to even be a teacher, then you would learn that stuff.
Right.
But that wasn't something I wanted to do.
Yeah. I could never be a teacher. I don't know.
Oh, I probably could have been. But I would probably get kicked out for my mouth.
I'm sorry.
I had a very, very strict history teacher.
Oh.
And he was strict. And if he thought you weren't paying attention, he'd throw an eraser at you.
Oh. And
the one time he asked me, he called me by my real name, of course, and he had said, and he always would call you Miss in your name, like say Miss Kathy. For this story, I'm not going to tell him my real name, but
right.
So Miss Kathy, are you a Christian? And I said, what? He goes, are you a Christian? And I'm thinking, here we are at history class, and he's asking me if I'm a Christian. I said, no, I'm a Catholic. He took this book, the dictionary. It was real thick. He goes, I want you to stand up here, and I want you to start at the beginning and start reading this dictionary.
Yeah.
And I'm like, why? He goes, don't you ask why. I'm telling you to do it.
Oh, wow.
So I did, just because I got it wrong. Because I was supposed to say, yes, I was a Christian.
Yeah. See, and what's funny about that is that I am 37 years old, and I know I'm a young buck. I'm still a little boy, but out of my friends growing up, I'm one of the few people that can actually say they were paddled at school. Because when I first started going to school, I went to a Christian school. My parents were very Christian, and I went to a Christian school where my parents had to sign a waiver to allow corporal punishment. And I said a few wrong words. I may have used Jesus Christ's name in vain a few times. And so I was paddled at school. And I'll tell you what, it is not fun to get pulled out of class to go see the principal, to go into the back room behind his office, to bend over and pull your pants down and get paddled with a paddle at school.
Oh, I know. Hey, I went to a Catholic school. Do you know how bad mean those nuns were?
Did you get the ruler on your wrist?
I have to say, I never got spanked because I was a very good student.
Okay.
And
I just had a mouth on me, which apparently hasn't stopped.
But there's this one time, it's kind of funny though. There's this one time my mother and I were doing dishes together. She was washing them and I was drying them. And I'm thinking, Mama loves the Lord so much, I'm going to sing her a song. Uh-oh. So I busted out with a song, a rendition of Jesus Christ Superstar. And I was singing, Jesus Christ Superstar. Who in the hell do you think you are? And I'm telling you, I went across the floor after she smacked my mouth. So
I bet. Holy shit.
And I'm thinking, I was crying. I go, Mama. I said, why did you? She goes, you don't sing that song. I said, it's supposed to be a religious song. It's got Jesus Christ in it.
Yeah, see, I thought I was tough when I got paddled at school, and I knew that my dad, who was the disciplinarian in my family, worked nights because my dad was a teacher. So he taught during the day and went to school at night. My mom was a nurse, so she went to school during the day and worked at night. So it bounced around. I spent a lot of time at my grandparents' house growing up. So, excuse me. So one of the times that I got paddled at school, I'm like, oh, my mom got called. I'm okay with that because mom wasn't the disciplinarian. Problem was, I went to bed thinking I was good, and I got off on it. And my dad came home at about 3:30 in the morning from school, and I got ripped out of my bed at 3:30 in the morning, got my ass whooped, and then got told to go back to bed. I was like, what the hell is going on right now?
Yeah.
I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, you woke me up to whoop my ass and tell me I fucked up and I got to go back to bed now?
My
I'm
mother
like, hold on a
wasn't.
second.
My
I'm
mother
like, that
really
is the
wasn't.
worst punishment ever. I was dreaming about who knows what at that age.
My
And to
mother
wake
wasn't
up
the
to
big
that was
discipline.
horrible.
She wasn't the one that used to hit us. It was always wait till your father comes home.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
Yep. And
And
growing up,
it's really weird if you do something wrong on Tuesday and you get up and you go to school on Wednesday, and if he had to work at the railroad overtime, and by the time he got home and you were in bed,
it was 2 days later. Yep.
it was 2 days later you were getting your ass whipped for
You
something.
still got your ass whipped, right?
Yes,
Exactly.
yes.
Like that, there's no time limit on punishments back in the day. There was no time limit. It could be 2 days, it could be a week. It doesn't matter. You're getting your ass whooped at some point in time.
And then there would be times that something would happen, and there was 5 of us.
Yeah.
In my house, and my dad would line us all up like we were in the army, and he would line us up, and he goes, "Okay, this was done. Who did it?" We would never tell on each other. We always stuck together, never told on each other.
Yep.
And he goes, if one of you don't admit to it, you're all going to get spanked.
Yep.
All of us got spanked.
Yep.
We all took spankings for each other. He tried to tell us later on in years. He goes, I found out who did it because of the way you treated each other. We never treated each other any better because we've all got spanked for something that each other have done, supposedly, which I didn't think was wrong.
Oh, yeah.
And this one time, I always loved bare feet. I lived on a farm and went barefoot all the time. I loved it. And I was going out to milk a cow in my bare feet. And I thought, there's nothing wrong with bare feet with the cow shit between your toes. Who gives a shit, you know? Right. Well, anyway, my dad would say, you got to wear those boots out there. And I didn't do it. And I went out there barefoot, got a nail stuck in my foot. And I was screaming. He come out, he got me, he picked me up, took me into the house, and beat my ass.
Oh,
right. Oh, yeah.
He beat my ass for not listening to him, and then he took care of my foot.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Hey, everybody, if you don't know Chris from Cosmic Cultivators, he just popped up into our live stream. Love this guy to death. Him and his wife, Gina, are fantastic. They're awesome people. I check out everything they put out. If you're not subscribed to Cosmic Cultivators, please go check them out.
Thank you.
Please.
He's met me before.
Yep.
Yeah. We just did a mail call from them and got a whole bunch of seeds that I am super excited to plant next year. You have no idea, bro. Yeah. I am all for it, man.
Seeds.
We were basically trying to coach you into the Shed Wars thing, like here.
Yeah, you know what though? Yeah. We want to be a part of Shed Wars more than you know, bro. Like me and her both talked about it, and next year we're gonna push the envelope, bro. We're gonna take our little tiny garden area we have, and we are gonna try to grow as much as we can.
Yep.
Yeah. I plan on expanding a lot more next year as well.
And
I have a great opportunity. My cousin just picked up this sailboat that's 20 feet long, and she only wants the nose of it, which is going to be like the first 4 or 5 feet, and she's making a bar out of it.
Right.
Oh.
So what I want to do is take the rest of it and kind of put it so it's like crashed into the ground, and then make a sail out of cattle panel. And grow like my cucumber plants or anything that needs heavily watered plants, and then the runoff will just run right down. I'll have everything right up it.
That's cool.
Yeah, see, and it's funny that you say that about cattle panels, because I actually got a really good idea for a greenhouse from Stivers Homestead. I don't know if you checked out Stivers Homestead before, but they have got some really good content on their channel. And one of the videos they put out was a really easy how-to video on how to make a greenhouse on your property.
The hoop
and
house
it's
and
the fucking
plastic
cattle
over.
panels
Mhm.
from yep. And so here in the spring, I'm going to be doing a video on Blue Farm.
Yeah.
Basically walking through me building a smaller version of that greenhouse on our property. So keep an eye out for that because it's going to happen.
Do you have the 6-foot cattle panel or bigger?
It's the 6 foot by, it's the 8 foot by 4 foot.
Mhm.
How many?
I think we're doing
4. We're doing 4, whereas he did 8.
Yeah.
So on his video, he did 8 cattle panels. We're doing half that size.
Yeah.
And the only reason we're doing half that size is because the way our property is set up is my house. Okay, look, my house is here. Oh, hold on. My house is here.
Yeah.
My front yard goes downhill.
Oh, that's
And then behind me, it goes up and then it levels out behind us. But that upper part of our property is undeveloped. It is all woods, it's trees, it's bushes. So we're trying to slowly move our goats up that hillside to clear it out for us little by little. The only problem is goats have a allergy and or issue with holly bushes.
Yep.
Like hollies are very potent and like poisonous to goats.
Yes, I've learned this from Jandera, but go ahead.
Yes. And where we live, holly bushes are prominent.
Yeah.
So we get a bunch of holly bushes on the underbrush. So I actually have to go up and physically remove that before I allow our goats up there, because if I put my goats up there beforehand, they will literally eat themselves to death.
Even afterwards, buddy, you have to make sure that they're not coming back, because the tiniest little root fragment will spring up a whole new plant.
Yep. And it will kill them quick.
Yeah.
So we've already had one of our goats. Unfortunately, if you haven't checked out our content, I know you have, but if chat hasn't checked it out. Yeah, it's a very sad video. I do say, but at the same time, it's an educational video because we don't want anybody else to have what happened to us happen to them, and which is bloat. Bloat is a very serious thing when it comes to goats. They overeat, and it actually blocks their airway and their esophagus so that they cannot breathe and or swallow food.
They can't release the gas.
And the gases build up in their stomach. So we caught it about 12 hours after it started. And if you don't catch it early enough, there's nothing you can do about it.
The medicine you tried to give the goat,
we did
refused it because of the swelling, correct?
Yep.
I remember that scene where you were injecting, it just kind of came out.
Yes. And we tried to, once we realized what was going on, we tried to do everything we could to save her. And it's very, very, very disappointing for us because she was actually the first goat that we got on our homestead. Yeah. And to have her pass away that way was, if you watch the video, my wife was very, very, very emotional.
Oh, Nikki, I understand.
Yeah.
I understand that. Yeah.
No, I felt it too, Nikki. I have more empathy with animals than I do humans. I know that sounds shitty,
and we're the same way. And right now, where we live, we've actually hit record lows for this time of the year. Mm-hmm. And unfortunately, I am sad to say that we did lose 2 chickens over the night. Because the weather got so cold, they just could not handle it.
Are they in your freezer?
One was a frizzle, and one was
I said, are they in your freezer?
It was a miniature chicken. And so both of them, because they did not have the body fat to survive through the cold that we hit. We hit about 16 degrees the other night, which is the lowest temperature we've ever hit up here. And our chickens just couldn't handle it.
Yeah. So much for global warming.
Right. Mm-hmm. Well, what's funny is that we're getting like 8 to 7 inches of snow up here, 7 to 8 inches, and Denver's had an inch all year.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, how is that right? You know what I mean? Like, that's wrong, bro. We're in the wrong area for that.
It's just the fluctuation of the sun's cycles, a solar minimum. I'm not going to say grand solar minimum because that's yet to be seen. So.
Well, and our summers are getting shorter and our winters are getting longer.
In my opinion, the seasons have shifted a month ahead. Like entirely for the last 5 years or so, which kind of correlates with a grand solar minimum. Possibly.
And because we're on my channel, I will say this. If I was on Blue Farm, I would not say this, but watch out for solar flares. Okay. I'm just letting you know right now. The biggest solar flare off the sun was recorded about a month ago. And it interfered with microwave from satellites to space, and GPS was malfunctioning for about 3 days because of it.
Yep, and that it was actually a glance by, like it just barely. I pay attention to obviously we're the cosmic cultivators, buddy.
Right, well, bro. Like my biggest thing is that you watch that kind of stuff, and it honestly, it almost makes me want to start prepping. Like I'm already a closet prepper, bro. I'm a closet prepper. Okay. But at the same time, you start watching all these things happen. And if a big, hold up. Oh, yeah. She's got to show off her Garden State Gardener shirt.
That's awesome. Yeah. I just noticed that.
Dude, she was so excited to get that, bro. Yeah. So excited.
Yeah.
Yes. And did you see the video we aired of your mail call?
I did, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, buddy.
Yep.
We hit a little bit for you. We hit it. We did. We had to edit it. We did it, and then we're like, wait, we got to get a hold of Chris. Hold on a second, like, because this might not be right.
No, you were fine. The whole message thing was for everybody. We're sending out 20 packets.
Okay. Yeah, she was like, I don't know if we're supposed to advertise this, so we're gonna reshoot that. And I went, really? The first take was amazing. I was like, you're gonna make me do that again? I was like, God damn it.
Yeah. Nah, we have like 3 more to send out, and then we'll do an instruction video. And it's a different challenge. Like you guys are gonna be like, what the
right?
Are they thinking? Like what? Right like this doesn't even make sense. And we're gonna be like,
See, and Nikki just got her seed catalog for this new year. And we were looking through at all the new hot peppers that they have in there. So we're going to be ordering some hot peppers to start in our garden. So next year on my channel, PigskinBlitz, pay attention because there's going to be a lot of spicy challenges and spicy reviews with peppers out of my own garden. Damn it. Yeah. I did the Pocky 1-chip challenge, and it was not as much of a challenge as I was expecting. It really wasn't. I thought it was going to be more than that, but it wasn't.
For it too. So.
Oh, dude, are you kidding me? I prepped like a month.
Yeah.
Woo, I prepped for that thing, bro. I was worried, bro. For a week, I psyched myself out for that. I was watching every Pocky 1-chip video on YouTube I could find. And
whenever I see somebody do that, I get the acid reflux already. It's just like I don't even have to partake. It's like, oh.
And all I wanted, I'm with you, kind of, Chris, because I'm thinking, you fucking dumbasses,
right? Like,
yeah,
I don't know.
Why torture yourselves?
I'll just let it go through my system, Kathy, and then I'll just let you swallow all of it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It'll be nice and spicy for you.
A little diluted, salty, delicious.
You know, exactly. A little bit of everything. Little diluted.
I like that secondhand. I like that secondhand taste.
They do say to eat pineapple before a good oral session.
So. Yeah, that's true. I've heard that.
And I can attest to that.
All right.
Well, going back to you guys, the way you guys are talking about seeds and planting. I remember the first garden I ever planted was in the 60s.
Okay.
And then that was actually in our town when we lived in town. And then we ended up going to the farm and planting, plus not only planting in the fields, but planting our garden, like I had told you before.
Right.
Things have evolved so much, and listening to the way you guys want to talk about planting and doing this and doing that. We didn't think of a greenhouse back then. And I'm actually thinking, how many times have we bitched because the bugs had got to them, or the plants, and we made sure to try to make sure that the plants didn't get the bugs, and you spray on them, and you spray, and that was supposed to be healthy, and find out that years later it wasn't healthy at all.
Yep.
And so it's just that here you are talking about it, and it kind of it's kind of overwhelming to me, the difference in all the years later, the new ways of doing things.
Right.
But I still have that old way of, I can make something out of almost nothing to make sure you eat.
Yeah.
And a lot of people today don't know how to do that.
Exactly.
See, and that's the one nice thing about being raised where I was raised, because I was raised in an area where you have the forest to go forage in, you have the forest to go hunting in, you have the streams and the ocean to go fishing in. So if you needed food or needed any sort of substance, it was right there. You had ocean water coming in off the ocean. You had forest to go hunt in, or not even hunt in, but forage in. Because there's a lot of things that people don't realize are edible, that will still give you the proteins and the nutrients you need. Horsetail actually grows prominent, and it's a weed. Okay. Horsetail is a weed.
Yeah.
Know it.
I know what those are.
Yeah. And if you catch it when it's still premature, you can harvest them, and it's actually very palatable. And there's a lot of nutrients that come with horsetail that most people don't know. You can also make coffee out of dandelion. Dandelion's a weed. All right. You take dandelion,
you can also make
coffee.
Salads.
Dandelion moonshine, buddy.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Moonshine.
Oh, yeah.
No, dandelion wine.
Dandelion wine. Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. Gina corrected me.
Well, we had, when I was little, and we went out on our farm, and my grandmother had came out, and she said, let's go walk the fields. And we would get the dandelions, and we'd come home, clean them up, and we'd have a salad with it.
Oh, yeah.
And when I got older and I moved off the farm, and I was still doing it, and it was like having some of the people in the city, in the town that I moved to, it was like they didn't know about that kind of stuff.
Yep.
And what is this? This is not lettuce. No, it's dandelion.
Yep.
And they go, what? We're not going to eat it. Now, now people have no problem with it now.
Yeah.
Well, I find if you don't tell people what they're eating, they're more prone to eat it.
Yes.
And then you're like, oh, yeah, by the way, you just ate that. What? You're trying to poison me? No, you probably just ate the most beneficial thing in your life.
Well, that's the thing up here, too, is that up here, because of the moisture level and what grows in our forest, you get a lot of edible mushrooms that grow wild.
Right.
That if you pick the right mushrooms, you get a lot of good nutrients out of it. You pick the wrong mushroom, and it could be detrimental to you.
Right, right.
But
and you had to be able to tell the difference between the poison ones and the good ones.
Yes.
Right.
And if you grew up in the area, which I did, I could, growing up as a kid, I could walk through the woods and I could be like, I can eat that one. I can eat that one. That one will make you see shit, but you'll puke for a week. You know what I mean? Like, don't eat that one.
Those are the ones that are sold on the street.
It's fun for about 30 minutes, and then you're done for a week.
But those are the ones that they sell on the street.
Yeah. Yes. You are very right. Those are the ones that people pick and dry, and they're like, here, eat this.
Yeah. Yeah. We even used to go down by the water.
You got a friend there, Chris.
And we used to get wild asparagus.
Yes. Wild asparagus is really good, but again, wild asparagus, again, depending on when you crop or when you pull things, like there are certain, even in up where I live, there are certain fungi that if you pick and eat before it's fully matured, you can get sick off of. But if you wait until it's fully matured, you won't get sick off of it.
And that's one thing you learn.
Yep.
That when it's time, and it's just like anything else, any kind of vegetation, you know exactly when it's time to pick.
Yep. Exactly. And you have to know the area you live in order to know that.
Right. And that was something that we learned. And what?
My wife went to the bathroom to smoke a cigarette, and I think she's stuck in her chair.
Oh.
Yeah, she said she's exhausted. I can't get out of my bathroom chair. LOL.
Did you turn into a tomato, Nikki? I love seeing that in the chat. I turned into a tomato.
I turned into a tomato, dude. Okay, I'll tell you what. Okay, this is where that comes from. Okay, when
does it have anything to do with turning into a vegetable? Like, you know,
it has everything to do with taking a very large rip off of a legal plant in Washington State, and when she starts coughing, all of a sudden she gets red face. And I'm like, babe, you can't get red face, okay? That's offensive to some people nowadays. You can't do that anymore.
Yeah, they changed.
You can't get red face.
Football team names over that.
Dude, are you kidding me? Washington football team, get out of here. The damn Redskins, bro. Come on.
You know, I'm so glad I stopped watching football 3 years ago.
Yeah, I mean, you got to think about it though. The Chiefs are still a team. The Cleveland Indians are still a team. Get out of here.
Well, they're next. They're next.
I know they are. But I mean, I don't know. I was telling my wife this earlier. I love watching. Kathy knows this. I love watching old TV. I love listening to old music. And
that's why he likes me. That's why he likes me because I'm old.
Yeah, no, that has nothing to do with it. That had nothing to do with it. I can promise you that.
I feel pretty old hanging out with some of the people that we hang out with. So,
hold on. All right, Chris. I'm going to ask you this on a live. How old are you, Chris? I'm going to ask you this question. I can't ask a woman. I can't ask Kathy, but I'm going to ask you.
You have no clue whatsoever. What would you guess?
Okay, what year were you born?
Oh, I'll tell you. What do you think by just looking at me, Kathy? How old do you think I am? Just first
40.
I'm gonna say you were born in 81.
So you're both pretty close. I'm 38.
Yeah.
I have. Right.
You
know,
so
you were born. You were born in 83. I was born in 84.
Yep. And I was born in. Too bad.
I know, Kathy. I know.
Yeah. See, I've gotten the compliment of I look 25 before. So.
But just remember, I have a 41-year-old son. It'll soon be 42.
Okay, Kathy, here's a question for you. How old were you when you had your son?
Yeah, somebody tried to pull that one too.
I'm trying to figure it out, Kathy.
Yeah, somebody else tried to pull that one.
Well,
they thought I was that dumb. Come on, I'm not nada.
I was just trying to trick you, damn it.
Yeah, I mean, you could be
that quick on the draw.
You could be as old as 57, Kathy. But then you did say in the 60s you had a garden, but I don't think you're 80 somewhat. So I don't know.
No.
Yeah,
no.
So
exactly.
In between 50 and 80, and I'm going to have to put a spitball of about 62.
I'm going to say she's 55.
And I have no idea because all I see is these beautiful little flowers.
Jay, now think about it.
I know. I said what I said because I said what I said. All right. Exactly. I can do math. Kathy.
Yeah, I know you can. That's why you tried to ask me how old I was. I would actually probably tell you if we were on a private stream.
I know you would.
Because
age is just
I
a
don't
number.
tell, and I don't tell. Nobody knows. Nobody knows, but I probably would tell you, Jay.
I know you would.
My wife's older brother is 50. So
I have a brother that January 2nd, he'll be 56 years
Gina
old.
can't. Okay. Gina can't be that much older than you, if not the same age.
She's a year and a half younger than me. Her parents started and then restarted.
Yep.
They had two and then had two more.
I had a
later.
friend of mine's parents who did the same thing. Who they had kids, and then their kids' brothers were like 15 years younger than they were. You know what I mean? Like just a crazy age difference between, like, they were graduating high school almost the time they were born. You know what I mean?
Exactly. That's what the situation
Well, that's why I said my
Yeah.
baby brother is 55 years old.
Okay.
So I bet you I'm pretty close, Kathy, but you don't need to reveal it.
And I will tell you, this is because there's only a couple people here anyway. I have twin brother and sister.
Okay.
Wait,
and
so you're triplets, or you're a sister of twins?
I'm a sister of twins.
Okay.
The oldest two.
So your twins are younger than you?
Listen.
Yes, ma'am.
What? The oldest two are twins. My oldest brother and sister are twins.
Okay.
And then it was me, then my sister, and then my younger brother.
Okay.
And
so you are the like epitome of the middle child.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. The dreadful middle.
That's Gina.
You know what? That makes a lot of sense, Kathy. Like that explains a lot.
You want to hear something crazy?
Why is that? Why is it explained?
It explains how you are who you are. Like you had to deal with older brothers and older brother and sister and younger brother. Like you were in the middle of some shit.
Yeah.
So here's some crazy stuff, guys.
I'm the glue.
I am one of 13 brothers and one of 13 brothers and sisters by I don't know how many mothers.
Same dad, just different moms.
Correct.
Okay.
I only know one of my brothers.
My first husband was one of 15.
Right? Yeah.
And they were all the same. They both, and it was both the same parents. They were, a bunch of different women, but my ex-mother and father-in-law had 15 children.
My father was just a sperm bank, really.
Yeah.
See, and that's
sperm donor.
Yeah. Well, as far as I'm concerned, he could be a sperm bank too. He can swallow all he wants. He's an asshole. I've never met him in my life. As soon as he found out that I was existent, he left and moved on to the next impregnation.
Well, let me tell you that sometimes maybe it's not the thing to say to you.
Me?
That maybe not. I don't know.
I have the thickest skin of everybody.
My first husband. Well, I'm just saying, my first husband was a very, very, very abusive man, and my boys. Even to this day, I will say, I wonder what your dad's doing. I wonder if he's changed. And every once in a while, I'll talk to my oldest son and I'll ask him, I wonder if he's changed. And he goes, I don't give a fuck. I don't want him in my life. I haven't had him in my life for years. And I just don't want my kids. I don't want that poison around me. So the people that you think are supposed to love you won't love you. And they came in, he was a donor to have a wonderful person in their life. And that's what you are, Chris. You're a wonderful person. You look like you have your head, a good head on your shoulders.
I must say, I had a stepfather step in at the age of 5, and he is my father, period.
Right.
So I just want to say that first.
Right. But then also, that's what I'm saying. The people that you are supposed to love you don't. And the ones you didn't think they would. and a stepfather, it's still a father. People get adopted every day.
Yeah.
And don't know their real parents.
Yeah.
I
turned out okay.
As long as they're put right. And just to let it go, like my son don't even look back. And he knew his father.
Is it too depressing, Jay?
No, it honestly, like my issue. Okay, look. I don't talk about this. I don't talk about this very much, but I have 6 children, 7 children if you count Nikki's son, who is my stepson, who I have raised since he was 4 years old. I love the kid to death. He's my son, regardless. But
he's your son.
Yes.
Period. Yep.
My 3 oldest children. My oldest son at 14 years old. After his mom spent the first 15 years of his life down talking me, contacted me at 14 years old and asked me to sign my rights over to my oldest son, to himself. He basically called me and asked me to sign my rights over to him so that his stepfather could adopt him. And at that point in time, my high school sweetheart / baby's mama had talked down about me so much to this child that I agreed to sign over my rights, because I had no relationship with this child whatsoever because of the horrible rap that I had gotten from his mother. And then my ex-wife, I have 2 children with her as well, and I love them both to death. But again, she is the same way. She's talked bad about me for so many years, and now my kids are using her words to talk to me. And I'm listening to my kids talk, and I'm like, these are your mother's words. Like, these are the same things I've been hearing since before you were born, and now all of a sudden they're coming out of my kids' mouths. So I have 6 children by 4 baby mamas. And only 2 of those was I ever married to. My ex-wife, who I have 2 children with, and Nikki, who I'm currently married to, who I have 2 children with. My 3 oldest children are by 2 women, my high school sweetheart and my first ex-wife. And then my middle child was a girl I dated in junior high. We got together again after high school and had a baby, and I'm still in her life. I love my daughter Lily to death. She's absolutely amazing. She's doing fantastic in school. She's an amazing softball player, but my life is very complicated. My children are very complicated. I don't talk about it very much, and I'm very surprised that I'm talking about it in a live stream. But at the same time,
you got a little bit of liquid courage.
You know what? I want people to know what I'm going through, because it's a lot. It's a pain in the ass. Like, I have 6 children, and 3 of which I don't have any contact with right now. And it's not fun to be choked out by the mother of your children, to have their opinions of you forced onto your children, and then have your children take those opinions of that woman towards you. So, and it was really funny because my first ex-wife, she was in an abusive relationship, and her and my son were both being abused by the man she was with. And I allowed her to move in with me and my ex-wife. So in the same house, it was me, my ex-wife, my high school sweetheart, and my kid with both women living in the same house. That was a very stressful time in my life.
I bet.
But I did it because it benefited my children.
Yeah, for the
and that's all. And then that's all you can do is do what you can do to benefit your children. Whether that means stepping away from their lives to allow them to reach the potential they need to, or being involved in their lives in order for them to reach the potential they need to.
Yeah.
Those are decisions that are very hard in any person's life, and I've had to make both of them.
Yeah.
And it sucks.
Yeah. Yep. We kind of have somewhat similar circumstance. We don't really talk about it very much, but since we're pouring our hearts out here, Gina has 3 children with her ex of 11 years, my ex best friend. She chose unwisely in high school. That's a different story.
Yep.
Throughout the course of 11 years, they had 3 children. The reason why we don't talk about this situation is because he was an abusive asshole. He would grab her by the throat, slam her off walls, and hold children over high balconies, much like Michael Jackson would do back in the day. Got to a point where she got fed up. She got beat one too many times, and she left. Through the court system, the legal way of doing things per se, he got full custody. End of story. Nuts, huh? She has not seen her children. She has not seen her children in, my goodness, forever. 10 years. Caitlin, the oldest, came by a year ago to just announce that we were going to be grandparents, and basically tried to get whatever she could from us. When we said there was nothing we could offer her but love, she basically told us to get fucked. And the reason why this all happened is because their family are psychosomatic, schizophrenic people, and they poisoned her children against her, saying that she is a shitty person.
Yep.
She's a drug addict. She's no good. And she left your father to become a slut.
Yep.
Haven't seen them. Haven't heard from them.
The same
Even though we've been married for 10 years now, she's such a slut, right?
Right.
And yeah. And he brags about being with 250 women, drinking his face off, while the middle child probably is taking care of the youngest child.
Yep.
Go court system.
See, and that's the difference. There's a difference between a guy who wants to step up and be a father for his kids, and there's the guy who says, "Oh, wait, I'm gonna go party. What are you doing? Oh, wait, are you at my house this week? Can you go back to your mom's house?" You know what I mean? Like, there's a difference between those two kind of fathers.
Oh, it's right? My weekend.
Oh wait, yeah. Oh yeah, right.
Yeah.
Dude, no. I mean, it's ridiculous.
We didn't even get that opportunity. Basically, he just used the case of she was an abusive drug addict.
Yep.
He was in contempt of court multiple times. She paid this, she did that. We went to this, we went to that. He did nothing, absolutely nothing, and ended up with the kids. Only because I believe it was because she spoke out of turn, because he was saying bold-faced lies. He was saying bold-faced lies to the judge, and she was enraged and trying to say, "No, that's bullshit. No, that's you. You're the piece of shit. You're da-da-da-da." That's all it was, I believe. She spoke out of turn, and she lost her children because of that. Yep. Other than that, everything else was him. He's an abusive prick and an alcoholic. And yeah, I was there with her fighting for 3 years. Ridiculous.
Hey.
Uh-oh.
She made it out of the bathroom, guys.
Oh.
Hold on a second. Hold on. I think my wife's going to join us up here. Oh, there she is.
That's because we're talking sob stories now.
Yes. Honestly, like,
and that's we don't talk about it because people don't understand. They think, well, what did you do? Why are you such horrible people? But it's like, no, that's the fact.
Like, look,
straight up.
And 5-6 years ago, I left Washington State. I grew up here. I love living up here, but I moved down to Arizona to be closer to Nikki because I fell in love with her and I wanted to start a family with her. And because I did that, and not only because I did that to be with her, but I did that to better myself. I did that to get out of the situation I was in. Okay, look, I am a recovering drug addict. All right. I am a self-proclaimed ex-crackhead who spent many years doing drugs and one day looked in the mirror and said, "I'm done with this shit. If you don't stop what you're doing, you're going to kill yourself." 4 days later, I put myself in rehab. 45 days after that, I am now 12 years sober. And now,
Way to go.
Am I 12 years sober?
Give him a kiss for me.
Sober?
Give him
No.
a kiss.
Because look, I still drink. All right. I still smoke God's green herb because why wouldn't you? God put it here for a reason. Let's smoke the hell out of it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like he put it here for a reason. Let's smoke it before the world's gone. Okay. There's only going to be weed for so long. Let's smoke it all and then get it gone and then we're good to go.
Well, let us burn it before the world burns.
My question is, you work 60 hours a week. You don't
66.
go to work. Okay, excuse me for the 6 hours. Boy, kick my ass. All right, 60 plus hours a week. You get up, you go to work, and you come home.
Yep.
And so you're functioning.
Yep.
And you're taking care of the family.
Yep.
Okay. So, and we also do know that some addicts do trade one thing in for another.
Yep.
And the drinking that you do, is it causing a problem in your home?
Nope.
Then who are we to say anything about it?
Yep. Yeah. And that's the one thing that I've said to many people in the past, because I've come on live streams, I've come on panels, and I've literally said, I am clean and sober. And when I say that I am clean and sober, I am clean and sober for everything that is illegal for me to use in my state that I currently live in. Exactly. Alcohol and marijuana are not illegal in the state that I live in. So I am not sober from those two substances because I enjoy drinking and I enjoy smoking weed. Now, am I when I was smoking meth or when I was in my crack phase, okay, I would literally sell the stereo out of my car to get my next fix. Yeah. Right. If I run out of alcohol, you know what I do? I wait till I get paid again, go to the fucking store, buy some, drink some, and then I'm back to waiting until I get paid again. But I'm not going to go sell the shit that I own to go get a bottle of liquor or a beer or a joint. It ain't going to happen. No. But my problem is that when I was in my hard drug phase, I literally pawned my great-grandfather's wedding ring to get my next fix and never got it back. So I lost an heirloom, a family heirloom, to my drug habit. Never has that happened for a beer or a joint, ever. Period.
See, I had the opposite effect. I used to work two kitchens. I ran one and I worked in another.
Yep.
And my rent was $150 a week. And my food bill was $50 and I was making $800 a week. So
you had money to spend, bro. You had money burning a hole in your pocket.
$600 a week of whatever I can get.
Yep. So you basically drank your food.
Oh no.
You smoked it.
I did crack. I did heroin. I did coke.
So that was your
ecstasy,
food. Your drugs were your food.
Oh, see, and that was my problem. Was it all started with, hey, why don't you come to this rave with me? I'm like, what's a rave? I'm like, let's do this. And I showed up, and then 12 years later, I'm like, I'm not going to another rave, guys. I won't do it.
It was an endless 12-year rave.
Yes. And there were raves that lasted weeks, bro.
We should have more Woodstocks.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Hey, I'm right there.
Yeah. Yes.
We're known as hippies over here. Honestly, in the gardening community, we're known as hippies.
We're known as yippies.
Yeah.
We are young hippies. We are not hippies. We are known as yippies. There is a difference.
Yes.
Hippies are true hippies from the 50s and 60s era that lived through Vietnam. Those are hippies. We are yippies. I know Kathy will back me up on this.
Yeah.
Look, don't be wrong. I would love to be called a hippie, but there is no way.
No, I would be one.
Be called hippies.
No, I would be the one. Be a hippie. Huh?
Wow. What was that?
I'm a dirty hippie.
We're
In
clean
more
hippies.
ways than one.
Yeah.
Oh, she's already passed out. I wish I could do that. I wish I could just pass right out like that.
Did Gina just fall asleep?
Oh yeah.
I was in the era of the hippies, so I would be the hippie.
Done. Like as soon as her head hits the pillow, it's done. Me, I'm laying there for hours. Hours.
Where you'd wear those hip huggers, and you would wear and have flowers in your hair, and walk around and.
I don't really dress like a hippie. I kind of, resemble a hippie with the hair.
Back then, that's kind of like what it was. And all you could hear was the parents and kids nowadays.
Okay, Chris, you say you don't dress like a hippie. Did you ever? Oh, so you're 38, right?
Correct.
Did you ever wear MC Hammer pants?
No, okay, I'm a jorts kind of guy.
The definition to look at the hippie is basically the rebel of that generation. So if you look
I'm
at
a fucking hippie, dude.
Exactly. That's my point.
Pure blood hippie.
That's my point. So like the hippies were the ones that went against all of the stereotypes. They're the ones that had the long hair, the bell bottoms, you know what I mean? Those were
I had long hair, right?
Against the cultural norms.
You ever heard that story about my long hair?
I have. I've also seen your pink long hair too. That was pretty sexy, bro.
That's my twin sister. I told you. That's Chrissy, the cosmic cutie.
Yeah.
She stuffs her bra and everything. You got to go check her out.
Yeah, she's pretty cute.
Yeah, she is. For a 6 foot tall Russian babe.
Right.
I think she has hairy pits too. I'm not sure.
Yeah, we used to have the bell bottoms where they would be so flared out that you couldn't even see your shoes or your feet.
Wifey wore those in high school. It drove me nuts.
I wore those big ass like bell bottom pants in high school.
Jeggings.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Jeggings. Oh, Jenkos.
No,
she just. Are you asleep? Or are you? Jenkos. She's half and half. She's like Jenkos.
Yeah, I used to wear Jenkos.
But isn't it funny how things can they like so many years later they come back.
Yeah,
but then they're
fads.
Yeah, and then they do come back, but they're different in their way.
Dude, I'm so waiting for Beanie Babies to come back. I'm going to be a billionaire. I'm going to be a billionaire, everybody, when Beanie Babies come back.
Oh, I remember those.
Yeah.
But those were more my kids' age, is the Beanie Babies and
my age.
Right.
Yeah. Like a 90s thing.
Arsenic, thank you for listening while you're on your way to work. And
where are you at, Arsenic? You're going to work at 1 a.m. or 4:30 a.m., somewhere in between?
Arsenic, where's old lace?
So, Nikki, did you see one of the new Christmas presents?
That is awesome.
Isn't that? That's mainly for our music recording. It has an echo feature on it, which is going to sound great with a tongue drum.
Yeah.
Adding this bad girl, too.
Oh. Is that a cauldron? No.
That is
a bell?
It is a Buddhist singing bowl.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
You ever seen one of these?
No.
So check this out. I'll give you a little bit of a.
I know exactly what that is.
Oh, wow.
It's mainly used for meditation and like that kind of time, right? Like you use that more like when you're meditating or when you're praying. Basically, that's kind of what you would use, correct?
Basically, that's all of our instruments that we own. Yes, strictly for meditation.
I have to admit, all that drug usage didn't fry your brain, Jay.
No, it did not. I was very lucky. Honestly,
it expanded. It expanded the mind.
I mean, like I said, I spent a good chunk of my youth in a drug-induced haze. I started very young. I started smoking.
15.
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like I'm 37, right? And I'm still young. I'm not, you know what I mean? Like, but I started smoking cigarettes when I was 12 years old. I started smoking
13.
God's green herb when I was about the same age.
14.
Started using ecstasy when I was about 14, 15. And by the time I hit the meth crack phase, I was into my 20s.
Yeah.
So, and then at 21, I dropped everything and joined the Navy. So.
Really? I didn't know that, Joe.
Yep.
Yeah.
And from that point forward, then straight and sober again.
Yeah.
Excluding everything legal in the state of Washington State.
You know you're an AA nightmare.
Yeah, dude, okay, look.
I'm sober except this.
See, and what's really funny, and I'm glad that you say that, Chris, because what's really funny is that when I got out of rehab, okay, I spent 45 days in a very severe inpatient rehab facility, okay, and I put myself specifically into a rehab facility that was very intensive because I wanted to make sure that when I came out of that facility that I was good to continue on with the rest of my life without fucking it up.
Yeah.
And so when I came out of that, I was able to kind of transition, but people always give me shit because they're like, oh, well, you're not truly sober. And I'm like, what does truly sober mean? Hold on. I was like, look, yes, I drink alcohol. I enjoy the taste of beer. I worked for a brewery for almost 3 years. I love the taste of beer. I appreciate the taste of whiskeys and bourbons. I love smoking God's green herb because it makes me kind of calm down and relax. So I don't care what your version of sober is.
Yeah,
my version of being clean and sober is being clean and sober off everything that affected me and my family negatively.
Yeah. And you know that can be played both ways too.
Yep.
Like the Christian person going to church religiously, getting that euphoria could be played the same way as like, well, you attend a cult constantly.
Yep.
I don't mean to offend. I'm just using as an example here.
No, you're good. You're good. I mean, and it's the same concept.
It's kind of the same thing. It's like, okay, then what's your vice? It's like some people go out on the highway and go 110 miles an hour just to get that.
Good example for you. Good example for you. I have let's call her a friend. Okay, let's call her a friend that walked away from alcohol. Okay. Decided one day she was going to be clean and sober from alcohol. Next thing you know, she's addicted to AA. And she's going to AA retreats and leaving her family to go on AA retreats. And I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, you went to being addicted to something to being addicted to what got you off of that? I'm like, hold on a second. Isn't that counterproductive?
Well, does that mean that she cannot cope? Does that mean she couldn't even cope with being okay?
So instead of being able to be sober, she decided to like go all balls in on being sober. That she pushed anybody that even thought about taking a sip of alcohol was the devil.
Oh yeah.
And this is the same shit that we used to get fucked up with on a regular basis and play drinking card games with, and all of a sudden they're too good for us because we drink alcohol. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, back up 2 weeks. Where the fuck were you? Like, hold on a second. How can you do that?
I guess I would have been a little bit black and white. I said, okay, goodbye.
Yeah.
You know,
What's up, Wolfie?
Hey, Wolfie,
what's up, Wolf?
What's up?
Wolfie. Is that my brother Wolfie?
I have long hair and did not smoke.
But I
did smoke a gang and dropped a lot of SIDS. Yeah, see, my dad was the same way. My dad, it's really funny because my mom was raised, okay, My mom was raised in a
Wolfie,
very.
would you like to come up and talk with us?
Yes,
Yeah, Wolfie,
you
you're
can
more
come up,
than
Wolfie.
welcome.
If Kathy's connected with you on
Yeah,
social
yes.
media and she can send you the link, yes, come on up, buddy, for sure.
Just
I've
let me
never
know.
met Wolfie or Wolf.
Wolfie is a wonderful man.
I've met Wolfie in
is
chat.
awesome.
I've met Wolfie in chat. I've never been on panel, but I would love to have him come up for sure.
Here's the thing that I've noticed, with the exception of very few percentage, I think most of the people that we all hang around with are cool. So
Yeah.
Wolfie and I work together very well.
Yes.
I was gonna say, Wolfie, my introduction to him was over on like Lone Star or somebody's channel, and they brought up a video of Wolfie in a car, and he was like, "Hold on, let's see how many times my wife can hit me." And she gets back in the car after being in a store, and he like goes off. His mouth is just, and she starts smacking the shit out of him. She's like, it was the funniest video
I thought Mojo's wife was gonna beat the shit out of him.
Right?
Dude, I've seen that a few times. I'm like, Mojo, watch your mouth, bro. Mrs. Mojo's gonna come out and fuck your ass up, bro.
What was that, Saturday? I think he was
Yes.
running around the grocery store throwing tampon bags in big people's
Dude,
cars.
and then he hit her with a fucking snowball twice, bro, and she came after him, bro. I'm like, bro, she's gonna mess you up, dude.
Well, I throw snowballs at Gina all the time. That's something. But you know another thing I love doing to Gina. I'll wait till she's at the other end, and then I'll grab a package of diapers. I'll be like, "Honey, you forgot your diapers," and chase her, yelling that down the aisle. Yeah, pretty undies. She just mumbled that from her sleeping back there.
Oh God.
Wolfie, I sent you a link.
Dude,
if you'd like to come up.
Isn't it? That's hilarious. I mean, if she's gonna sit there and ask me to grab her, tampons and this, that, and the other, I'm gonna have some fun with it. Uh-oh. What's going on? It's craziness. You got a cough to get off, Jay?
My stepson was stealing chips from me. I had to stop him. Hold on.
Oh,
I'm like, you don't steal the chips from a man who's been drinking. That's right.
This
is my stepson and her son Brody.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hello.
He's here visiting.
Yes.
Yeah.
He looks like he's 16, but he's only 13. Don't let him fool you.
Well, it's the angle of the camera. That's why they always say they go from the top.
I'm sorry, but my eyes don't see 16.
No.
Who do you see? 12?
I would say probably 12, 13.
Yeah. Yep. He's 13 years old.
Yeah.
He's Is it? All right. No, Brody, like I said, I came into Brody's life when he was 4 years old. So I've known him for almost the last decade, and helped raise him for the last decade. And when anybody asks me how many kids I have, he is included in that count. Like he is,
as it should be.
He is beyond my son. Like this kid is fantastic. I love this kid to death. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. I couldn't have asked for a better stepson. Plain and simple. Couldn't have asked for a better stepson.
I was the same way, Wolfie. Same exact way. It was 5th grade. I had a mustache. By 8th grade, I had the full goatee.
See, and that was my problem, bro. I was in 6th grade, and I was getting made fun of because I was the only kid with the mustache. Yeah. And I looked at one of my friends, and I'm like, you just wait till we get to junior high, and you're the one getting made fun of because you ain't fucking got one.
Yeah, exactly. You know, as I'm shaving at 5 o'clock again.
Yeah, exactly. Like I'm going into the bathroom at lunch to shave, and you got a couple whiskers poking out, buddy.
Oh my! I had a friend. He went by Mike Magri, and he literally had that problem. He would prove to us. He would shave first thing in the morning, and by the end of double sessions of football camp, 5 o'clock shadow. Like,
dude,
seriously,
when
7 hours later.
When I went into the Navy and I went to boot camp for the Navy, most of the guys, there was a couple guys in my ship that had shaving chits, okay, which means that they had, acne or issues with their face that caused them not to be able to shave. Yeah. And that does not disqualify you for military service. You just have to have a special permission in order to have that, beard / 5 o'clock shadow, because you just can't shave.
Yeah.
When I went to boot camp, bro, my shave chit said that I had to shave 3 times a fucking day. I had to shave before breakfast, before lunch, and before dinner. If I didn't,
adjusting my glasses here.
Dude, my razor burn sucked, bro.
Yeah.
You can't get rid of it when you're shaving that often.
Dude, I shave like once a week, and
I don't shave, bro.
Yeah.
But I just let it go.
Yeah.
Kathy likes it because it itches her thighs.
It gets to the point where I'm eating my own facial hair, and then I'm like, okay, that's enough. I don't like eating hair. I prefer bald.
Did you say wait? What did you just say?
Yeah, you heard me. I said I don't prefer eating hair. I prefer eating bald.
Okay, that is not what I heard, bro.
Oh, balls? No.
Yes, that's what I heard, and I'm like, wait, Chris, you may not want to say that on a live, bro.
No, I don't. I've never had balls in my mouth. Oh, wait, lint chocolate balls. I have had in my mouth before.
Well,
delicious.
Arsenic, don't get in a car accident.
Well,
please drive safely.
I'm sorry, but I don't like a man that is completely shaven, because I like to know that I'm with a man.
Yeah.
I like to.
Yeah, I don't shave. I don't shave down there or up here.
This hasn't come off since I was 15, and that was when my ex-girlfriend said, "If you're going to be with me, you're going to shave it." Okay,
and I would look at her and been like, "Then I'm not going to be with you."
Yeah,
like, have a nice day.
Well, when you're young, dumb, and full of cum, you got to release it somehow, right?
Yeah,
yeah. And the arm, it's like your right bicep's 2 inches bigger than your left one. You're like, that's weird.
Mm-hmm. You should be like me and be ambidextrous.
Chris.
I'm ambidextrous. I'm good with both hands.
Only if you're right-handed. If you're ambidextrous, they're both the same size.
Well, right. You see, the thing with the left hand is you would always sit on it, and then you use your left hand as the stranger. So it doesn't really get a workout like the right one did.
Bob about the stranger, and he's like, "Oh my God, Nikki, that's so raunchy."
But the stranger you would normally use your normal hand for. That way you at least get a good workout out of it. Because if you don't, then you're kind of giving yourself the floppy seconds.
Hey, I told you already. I had a 19 and a 17. So.
Well, hey, I'm gonna jump off of here because one of us needs to wake up with the kids.
Well, it is 5 a.m. here, so I gotta get going myself.
He can stay up and hang out with you guys. I do need to smoke a cigarette and go to bed.
Yeah, I gotta go to bed anyway. Like I said, I gotta get up and go to work tomorrow. Unfortunately,
where are you at, Chris?
I am in New Hampshire. It is 5 a.m.
Oh, that's right. It's 5 a.m. here in Ohio.
Oh, wow. You're right on the cusp then, huh?
It's only 1:54 here. Bars aren't even closed yet. What the hell are you guys doing? Come on now.
I didn't make up the time.
I didn't make the curvature of the earth either.
Yeah. I mean, we're good, but we're not that good.
Yeah, right.
And it's funny because my youngest brother's name is Chris.
See you later, Nikki. I trolled Chris. Sorry. And that's why Chris has thick glasses. Why do I have thick glasses? I don't I missed something.
He's picking. He's just a picking.
No. I want to understand the joke. I have really thick skin. I don't care.
Wait, what's the joke? Hold on.
You probably don't have thick glasses. He's probably just saying the opposite.
Oh, I thought he was making like a nerd joke because I'm smart or something.
Wolfie is like young troll.
I don't know who you fooled with that
Wolf-
one, but
Actually, Wolfie and I do troll a lot. We could troll and we cause trouble.
Oh my
dude,
goodness.
Yeah.
Kathy is like the professional troll.
Yeah.
Fuck, she'll pop up on panel, she'll pop up in chat, and you're like, oh fuck, Kathy was listening.
But I noticed the party is where Kathy is at. That's for sure.
Yeah, that's why whenever I go live, I just assume Kathy is lurking. So I don't say anything to ever make Kathy upset ever. Never.
I just am who I am. If you don't like
You would
me,
just
then
have,
is-
if you
that
ever
is
there's
go
a million other YouTubers.
That is respect right there. Because I also don't want to get that message on Facebook like, what the fuck were you saying tonight, you motherfucker? You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna get it.
Wolfie's troll level is at Yoda status. That is wow.
Yoda status, huh? All right. That's pretty high, man. Like Yoda is to what Yoda is to the light side to what Darth Vader is to the dark side. All right.
Yeah.
So you got the bottom and the top.
Yeah.
So if you're saying you're at the top, man, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, I don't mind being both.
I know you like top or bottom. It doesn't matter as long as you're gobble, you're good.
I just prefer to be balls deep.
What'd you say?
Balls deep.
Oh,
not balls in mouth. Balls deep.
Right. Well, that's earlier. I told Kathy, I'm like, I'm gonna pop into the stream. She's like, I'd love you to pop in. I'm like, I'll pop in for sure.
So you know the movie Spaceballs, right?
Yes, I remember that.
I know
are you all aware of my last name?
Your last name?
Yeah, my last name.
Yeah, I am.
It's
aware
not
of
called
that.
not Spaceballs.
No, but may the Swartz be with you.
May the
the
Swartz be with you, dude.
My last name is Swart.
Swartz.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I got
I've had some friends named
horribly
Swartz.
picked on for that. And
Yeah.
when I was young, I always took offense to it. Nowadays, I'm like, I was so dumb as a kid. Like,
Barf!
It's funny how,
yeah, dude,
right?
and it's funny
That's like
how
one of the best
people
lines
can
of
make
Spaceballs.
children can make fun of just about anything.
oh, another one. My initials were CBS. Did you eat the station?
Did you eat the station?
Yeah, because I was always a big guy. Ha ha, people. Ha ha ha. Like,
see, and growing up for me, okay, look, my name's Jay.
Yeah.
What does that rhyme with?
Yeah, I'm being happy.
Yeah, exactly.
Being
you know how
happy.
many times I got that growing up? I'm like, really? Can you come up with something
dude.
better? Like, let's go.
I like caught myself in a movie.
When I grew up, gay meant happy.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I was a very happy child.
That's what I was just gonna say. In a video that I just made, Gina was being really, really just queer and gay. And I looked at her and I go, stop being gay. And I looked at the camera and I go, as in happy, very, very happy.
Right.
And queer. And when you would say, oh my God, that looks queer. When I was growing up, it was odd.
Odd.
Yeah. I'm the
And
same. I'm
just
old
like
school.
saying,
So
I mean,
who's
just
the
like
one
saying the word
determined to change
Liberals.
what that meant?
Liberals.
So who's that? If you would say, if you have older people that was born in that era and they'll say, that's kind of looks queer. And they're like, oh my God, what are you saying?
Well,
it's like I tell my son, sometimes I can't keep up with the change.
No, you can't.
Well, and it's like, listen, a lot of people that I've met are from, the UK or from Europe, and it's like the other night they were like, Steve's channel was on, and I know from my experience that the word pissed means drunk in the UK.
Pissed, right.
So he's on the channel the other night, like, oh, I'm fucking pissed right now, and I'm pissed. And there was somebody in chat, and they're like, what are you mad about? And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me right now? I'm do you not understand what he's saying? He's fucking drunk, people.
But it's according to who he's talking to. It's kind of like the word cunt in the UK. They use that very loosely.
Yeah, very loosely. You say that in America, you're going to jail. Like, I'm serious. You say that to the wrong person, you get locked up.
Right. So I had learned years ago that if I want to come, like my oldest granddaughter, I said, "You little bitch," and she laughs because she don't take no offense to it.
Yeah.
I have turned those words to more affectionate words than it is to anything. So if anybody ever called her with that, she would probably laugh at them.
Right. See, and I've met your son, and so I have confirmation that you are the way you are, whether you're on YouTube or not. So Kathy is Kathy is Kathy is Kathy. You get what the fuck you get.
Yeah.
Plain and simple. Like even her own son was like, "Yeah, that's mom."
Don't surprise him.
We just smile and nod, and she just says what she says, and you either agree with it or you get the fuck out of her way.
Yeah. Oh, come on. I wanted him to buy me a rose. The rose? You know what that is?
Yes.
I do not.
It's a sex toy.
Yes. I know.
Oh, okay. Okay, fair enough. Well, I mean, they have so many different, like a purple-headed yogurt slinger is a sex toy nowadays. Who knows?
Well, I had asked him that. He goes, no. And then I said, and then we were talking about it. And then by the time he got done, okay. He got a little loud. And then I had to tell him, are you talking loud to me? You don't talk in that tone to me. And
like who the fuck do you think you're talking to?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. But we've had our toe-to-toe, nose-to-nose arguments before.
Oh, I'm sure.
And he got so upset with me. He walked out the door, and I'm like, oh well. He turned around, walked back in. He goes, no, we got to finish this now. Can't leave it this way, because he didn't want mom to be pissed. And he's 41 years old. He still ain't gonna have showed disrespect.
See, and like I've had a lot of my friends like, look, I'm gonna admit this right now on my channel, on live stream, I am a fucking mama's boy through and fucking through. Okay. I talk to my mom on the phone every damn day. And whether I have anything to say to her or not, I'm calling my mom to check on her, to see how she's doing. That's it.
Yeah.
I call her and I'm like, hey, I'm like, how you doing? She's like, I'm doing good. I'm like, all right, what are you doing? She's like, I ain't doing nothing. I'm like, all right, just checking on you. Love you, bye.
Yeah.
And I will talk to my mom every day. Like when I make myself a sandwich, I cut it in half. And one of my buddies was just like, when you cut your sandwich in half, that shows that you have mama issues. And I'm like, what, you mean I'm a mama's boy? You're fucking right, I am. Like, I love my mama. I'll call her every fucking day, and I'll cut my sandwich
the first
in half
woman,
just like she used to, because I love my mama.
She was the first woman. She was the first woman you ever loved.
Exactly.
All I have to do is open my bedroom door, and I say hello to my mother. So.
Oh, okay, all right. I'm not there yet, but I'm sure I will be.
No, it's more or less you need to work 120 hours a week to scrape the bottom of the barrel. That's what this household does.
Chris,
I'm working 66. I'm halfway there.
All my son has to do is go out his back door, walk a little bit through the grass, and open my door. That's how far I'm on the same property.
So you live in like a grandmother cabin or house or something?
No, listen. I'm going to tell you. Like I think I told you 6 years ago. I almost died. I had to have a emergency surgery.
Yep.
I was in a coma for over a month.
Yep.
And I was taken to a rehab center for 2 months. And when I come home, I had to have health care people come in and take care of me to help me. And I had went through PTSD. And I still do it sometimes, go through that. It does come back to me. Sometimes I have been on panels where it all of a sudden, like talking to you guys would almost be like, I don't think it's real.
Right.
And I would have to get on the phone and call my son. He'd have to come out here and talk to me. And so anyway, he decided I'm going to buy a house, and you guys are moving. Me and my husband are going to move in with him. I said, no, I'm not. I'm not doing it. He goes, yes, you are. I said, no, I'm not, because you're a single man. You need your privacy. And he wanted to, when he was looking at houses, he would show me. He goes, okay, this room here is kind of off to itself, and it could be your room, but we could share the kitchen. And I said, I still don't want to live in the house with you, because I don't want to hear anything, if you know what I'm talking about.
So this is your ex-husband, you said?
No, my husband.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, believe it or not.
Okay.
And he hears everything I say. So whatever I say to people on here, he can hear it.
Good to know.
He didn't just meet me.
Right.
So anyway, a person with issues as well.
Right.
Okay. Worse than very older than me, but with issues. Okay. So anyway, when he looked at this house here, he let me come in, and he said, okay, this room, I'm buying this house, and this room's going to be yours. And he took me even down the basement, and I'm like, no, I don't want to live in this basement. I don't care if it had a bathroom and whatever. I'm not living down here. And he brought me out to his big, huge 3-car garage. And I looked around because I wanted to see it.
Right.
Well, this guy who had owned the house, he had a workshop here, and he had a bathroom in it. And it also had a furnace. And I said, this is where I want to be.
Yep.
I will pay to get this renovated, and it'll be my place to live. I will be on my own, and you will have your own area. You'll have the main house, and we will have this. So it's kind of like what we call a mother-in-law suite, but we got 2 big rooms, which it's a garage.
So it's like a separate apartment from the house, basically. Like it's a 3-bedroom apartment next to the house.
It can be that, but we made it like one great big huge bedroom. And then we have a living room and a kitchen. My brother, my youngest brother, him and my son did it all themselves.
Nice.
So it's all renovated. Now the 3rd bay is still not done, but that's where my crafting area is. He had built a crafting area for me, so I could move my crafting area there. And so that's what he had done. He wanted to make sure that I was taken care of. And I said, I will not live with you for free. And he was like, no, no, no. And I said, and I'm not going to live with you. I will not live for free. Nobody in this world lives for free, and I'm not going to live for free. Yeah. So I give him so much money a month because I feel that helps out.
Right. Anything in today's world helps anything.
Right. And I did tell him, I said, how much is your house payment? Because that's what I will pay you.
Yeah.
And then think about it. I don't have to pay for the electric. I don't have to pay for the heating. I don't have to pay for the water. The only pretty much is that we give them a check. It's all taken care of. I don't have to worry about it.
Exactly.
And it's all here. I don't have to pay for my internet because that's all paid for. So everything is included in that payment.
Hey,
which
Kathy,
is a great
Kathy, you should come live with me and pay that amount because I'm down.
Yeah.
You come hang out here and you'll be all good. You'll be set every way you need.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Yep.
a little bit more,
internet wise and personally wise.
So does that mean that my knees will be well?
Like your knees will be constantly sore. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well,
yes.
That sounds good. Sounds that food that you're trying to serve me sounds very delicious.
Yeah.
I will feed you. I will feed you whatever you will swallow. I mean, eat.
I like to be fed 3 or 4 times a day, and in between the snacking.
I'm a 15-year retired chef over here.
There you go. There you go. We'll have Chris come up there like once a week just to cook you a private meal, but you'll have personal meals delivered to your room every day.
Well, but also, and if you're working those 66 hours, I might have to come up to your work and catch you on break.
That's okay.
And we can eat together.
Yes.
Nice.
Yes, we can.
Yeah. And maybe you can whip a little bit and put it, and we can have Italian ice.
Yes, it's Italian on ice.
Yeah.
Anyways, on that note, guys, I'm gonna get going because it is now 5:15.
Yes, and it is 2:12 a.m. here now. It just clicked over to 2:12 a.m. So I agree with you, Chris. I appreciate you jumping up, buddy. Thank you very much for coming and hanging out, man. I appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, and I'm sure I'll see all of you somewhere in the chat at some point.
Oh, I'm sure we'll see each other again, Chris. It was nice hanging with you.
Yeah.
Well, you know that we love you and Gina both for sure, man. Like, you guys are amazing, and we wish you all the best, man. Have a great night, brother.
And I'm sure you enjoyed hanging as well.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, I'm trying to expand more. I'm taking Nikki's advice. You know, don't just stay with one click.
Hanging.
Yeah, see, and that's what I'm doing. Like, I've been up on fishing panels. I've been up on the homesteading panels. I've been up on the football panels, the late night panels. Like, I'm going everywhere that I can. I mean, to kind of get myself out there. I haven't been up on the roundtables chat, but I've been in their chat. So I haven't been up on their panel yet. But one of these days, I'm hoping Kathy can squeeze me in up on the roundtable chat so that I can talk dirty with her
on the panel.
Chat.
Yeah, they seem like a wild and crazy.
Dude, it's wild and crazy, and I love them over there. I just can't wait to be on panel.
That's where I'm the sex education teacher.
Trust me, I know. I've learned a lot from you, Kathy.
Well, I was telling Chris.
Okay.
Yeah, and
I could probably teach you guys a few things.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh no.
Hey,
you don't have to teach me about that.
Can I borrow those? Kathy likes those. Can I borrow those just like for a day or two so I can hang out with her?
I'll ship it over to you.
You're not
Express
quite sure
mail.
exactly what when I say craft room.
Oh, so it's the 50 Shades of Grey room. Gotcha.
Yeah, that's the 50 Shades of Black, bro. Okay, like that's beyond the gray.
50 Shades of Garage.
It doesn't go one or the other. It's just right down the middle.
Right down the middle.
But I mean business. I mean business.
All right, Chris, man. Thank you so much for hanging out, man.
Yep.
Take it easy. Have a good night. Get some sleep, bro.
I'll see you all around.
Yes, sir. Have a good night, man. Later.
Yep. Bye.
But if you're ever, it's usually Friday and Saturdays. And we'd be still on at this time as your time.
Yes.
And I think it's hard to because she's in the Dakotas.
In the Dakotas, yeah. So she's Central Time, right?
Yeah, she's a couple hours of difference for me.
Okay.
So, it's when I think it's like 12:30 my time.
Okay.
And
well, yeah, like I said, Lisa's awesome, man. Like, I love the roundtable. They're hilarious. It's TVMA. Shut the fuck up. Like, I absolutely love that channel. I love watching the lives, and I even mentioned in the chat one time that I'd love to come up on panel, and Lisa even said that I was welcome on panel, but I just haven't had a chance to actually come up on panel yet. So I would love to come up on the roundtable panel.
And of course, I would ask her, is it okay?
Oh yeah. And I'm sure with with Miss Kathy's blessing that I would be welcome on
Oh
panel
yeah. Oh yeah.
instantaneously.
Oh yeah. She would love it.
Oh
and
yeah.
and you and Nikki would get along really well with everybody.
Oh yeah. Like I said, I've watched a lot of their stuff. They're absolutely hilarious. Like I said, they're definitely mature TV, if not slightly X-rated. So if you are under the age of 21, I would recommend not checking them out. But if you're over 21, check them out for sure, because it gets hot and heated in there for sure.
Oh yeah.
There's been times where I've been in chat and I'm like, what did they just say? I'm like, whoa. Like, what channel am I watching? Did I go to Pornhub real quick? Hold on a second. I gotta go back.
And I do try to hold back a little bit, but
no, you don't. You're a horrible liar, Kathy. I've heard you on the round table. You don't hold shit back. You hold stuff back when you're on my panel. I think it's because you think that anybody on my channel would be offended. There's a TVMA in the corner for a reason. If they don't like what they hear, they can go to a different channel.
I would say that pretty much most of the people that do come to yours probably has already heard me.
Exactly.
And they're like, okay, there's Kathy, so we know exactly where we're getting into.
Yep. Exactly.
But then there is times that I do
and they don't like you, they can find the new channel. Because Kathy Bates is always welcome on my channel.
And there's times that I do get quiet and I don't feel like talking too much.
There is. I've noticed a few. Matter of fact, even in the last week or so, I've noticed a couple panels that I've jumped in on that you are very quiet on.
It's because I've been really dealing with this whole YouTube thing and deciding whether or not to step away for a while and yeah.
Well, I honestly, I think I speak for a lot of the people that watch YouTube out there. I really hope you don't step away, but I do understand.
I don't say that. I don't say that to try to get people to talk to me about that like that.
No, I know. I know.
Because it's not like I'm like, oh, pity me or anything. I don't live my life in pity.
No.
I don't like that.
No,
it's just that's sometimes I just sit and think, well, because of what I say and how I talk, I do hear and I do see people talk and I question myself at my age in the way I talk, and I do question.
Look, Kathy, we love you. Everybody that knows you and that has you on panel, we love you. We support you no matter what. It doesn't matter if you're 150 years old or 50 years old. It doesn't fucking matter. That is not the point. The point is that we love you. You're awesome, and we have you on panel for a fucking reason.
I can even put it in private chat now. And now I got to think of how old I am.
Look, lady. Look, we love you. All right. Whether it's my viewers or any other viewers.
Okay.
Really? That's it? Really?
Uh-huh.
Are you lying to me right now?
No.
Damn. That dude, that just yeah, whole another level right there.
Yeah.
That ain't that far. That ain't that far.
You're the first person I have ever told. Nobody else even knows.
You know what, Kathy? I love you. Okay. Everybody that has you on panel loves you to death. Okay. We love you because of who you are. We love you because of your mouth. And you know what? The haters out there, I'm going to say right now, any Kathy Bates haters out there right now, just fuck off. We don't want you. All right. Go find some other fucking YouTube channel to fucking hate on, because Kathy Bates is the shit. And what she says is what she says. There's a TVMA up in the fucking corner. If you don't like the content on the channel, find another channel. We love Kathy Bates, and whatever she says goes. So if you don't like it, have a good night. I'll keep drinking my liquor and hanging out with my lady Kathy, and you guys can go find some other YouTube channel to hang out on. So there you go.
I do hear that from several people, and I have gotten messages of why, and it's not that I don't know. I just, like I said, I shouldn't have even brought it up. I should have just let it go. And,
No. Look. You don't let that kind of shit go, Kathy. Okay, you don't. You just like, I know that's the kind of person you are. You're like, you know what? I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna deal with it. No. That's some bullshit. Because
I did once before, and I was gone for 2 weeks.
But that's my point, though.
And
is that like, I don't think. Hold on. Are you a mod in my chat?
I don't know.
If you're a mod, can you take care of that fucking spam real quick? I'm pretty sure you are. If you're not, I'm going to have to make you one.
Okay, yeah.
Are you?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Just I don't need no. I can find my own porn. Thank you. I'm good. I can find my own porn.
Like Groovy had said, don't even worry about it. If people want to click on it, let them click on it, because it's going to be continuous, and they continually do that.
Oh yeah.
And now that's a reaction.
Yep. Every time I go live, I get 4 or 5 of those things.
Oh yeah, if not more.
Oh
everybody's been getting them.
Yep, and they're just bots. It's all it is.
Right.
Not even a real person. It's a bot.
Right. And for me, I'm thinking, okay, YouTube is letting that go through.
Yep.
And if I wanted to say something that wasn't even dirty at all, and then the Google mods won't let it go through.
Dude, the other night you were up on panel with, God, who was it? I couldn't think who it was, but I typed like 5 times into chat, what a sexy panel, love you, at Kathy Bates. And for some reason, the sexy panel part kept getting deleted by YouTube. So I literally posted the same comment 6 times. Nikki was in chat and could not see my comment every time I posted it.
Right.
I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
Sometimes it will go through if you put hashtag sexy panel.
Okay. If the hashtag makes it go through.
It's sometimes that's how I do. Sometimes the whole thing is that I will hashtag something, and it'll go through. Wow. But if I just do say sexy panel, then it wouldn't go through.
Right. What am I supposed to check out? Hold on a second. Hold on. My roommate wants me to check something out. Hold on 1 second. I'll be right back. He's trying to show me some shit, but I have to leave my computer to go see it. So I'm gonna go see it in a minute. So
okay.
Oh my goodness. I'm not, like I said, it's 2:24 a.m. I'm gonna hang out for a little while longer, maybe at least like 27 more minutes. Give it till a 3-hour live stream. Who knows?
Yeah.
Nobody else is really on right now. Nobody else is jumping into my live stream. I sent my link out to a bunch of people, but you know what? I'll sit here all night with 2 people watching. It is what it is.
Yeah, but also, with the different things that are going on with people, and and if they've already live streamed their time,
and that's the other thing that I was talking to somebody else, and they're like, well, but everybody that I know goes fucking live when I want to go live. And I'm like, then fucking go live. Who fucking cares what anybody else is fucking doing? Do what you do. And the first time that I said, you know what? It was Christmas night. And I said, you know what? I'm going to fucking go live because nobody else is live. It was at 7:30 p.m. my time. And I set my live to go at 8:25 Pacific Standard Time, my time. Between that 45-minute time period on Christmas night, like 7 people that I was subscribed to went live. I could have been like, nope, I ain't going live. I'll just jump in on panel. And I looked at my wife and I'm like, you know what? No, I'm going live. I don't care if they're live. I'm going live. And I ended up streaming for almost 6 hours. And by the time I was done, I had close to 86 views on my live stream. I only have 60 subscribers, folks. So 80 views on a live stream from my channel is a big deal for me because that's 20 more subscribers than I have. So I'll take it.
Right.
So when somebody was like, why are you going live? And I'm like, because I want to.
Right.
I don't care if you're going live.
And also,
I will live stream. Dude, earlier, when I left Samantha's panel, I live streamed Samantha Lee's live stream for like 15 minutes before I actually went live myself because I wanted to showcase what she was doing. So I will showcase other channels by going live on my channel just to show support for the people that show me support. Plain and simple.
And I seen that you were live and you were doing that. I watched you have us up there.
Yep.
But also, you had sent me a link, but I had already had a link to somebody else. But I already knew that person goes live on Mondays.
Right.
But I also I had to choose which one I wanted to come on and where I would have more fun.
Right.
And not that the guy that has it's not that I don't like him, because I really do like him. He's a very nice guy. Do
you mind me asking who it was?
Oh, no, I don't mind that you asking.
Are you going to say who it was?
No.
Oh, we got somebody in the basement that has never been on my stream before. So I'm gonna invite this guy up, man. I really, really, really appreciate you popping up, Wolfie, man. Thank you.
Oh, my Wolfie.
Thank you.
Hey guys.
Aww.
Bro, like I've talked to you many times in chat. I've seen you live on other streams before, but I have never actually had you in my stream. So I want to thank you, Wolfie. For coming up here.
He's only got 15 minutes. That's an inside joke with me and Wolfie. He's only going to be on for 15 more minutes.
Fuck.
You got to get your beauty sleep, Wolfie. Is that what it is?
No. We hear that quite often. We'll let you up. We'll let you up, but I'm only going to be on for 15 more minutes. 2 hours later, they're still on.
2.5 hours later, you're like, I think I'm going to bed, guys.
Well, Kathy and I heard I'm only going to be on another like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Then we ended up being there for like another 7 hours.
Yeah.
Wow.
Freaking Nora.
Yeah.
Dude, my live stream, I ended up on, like I said, I was just talking to Kathy about this on Christmas night. It was like 7:30, and I'm like, you know what? Nobody else that I'm subscribed to is live. I was like, I'm going to schedule a live stream for 8:25. And in that 45-minute time period between 7:30 and 8:45, like 8 people went live, and I went, really? And I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going live anyways. And I had an amazing night. And I don't know if you're subscribed to Old Humble Distillery, but Old Humble Distillery,
he knows who they are,
has amazing whiskey, and I've drank 2 of their bottles in the last 3 days on my live streams.
Yeah.
Yeah, Joe is an amazing guy, man. He signed each one of my bottles by him, like personally to me, from as a Christmas present from my wife. So he's a great guy.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I always shout him out when I can.
Yeah,
how's Dar?
She's sleeping. She's had another rough day, so.
Yeah.
And we had a fucking blizzard today. We got over a foot of snow.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you at, Wolfie? If you don't mind me asking.
Canada.
Canada.
We're in Canada, yeah. Winnipeg.
Okay. Are you on the eastern or western or central Canada?
I'm just above North Dakota.
North Dakota. Okay. Because I grew up in Washington State, so I spent a lot of time across the border in Vancouver. That was one of the main places that I went in Canada was Vancouver, BC, quite a bit.
Oh, love
Yeah.
Vancouver.
I've heard that quite a bit from the Canadians. I've talked to them like, fuck, you went to Vancouver?
Well, I'd rather go there than most places in Canada. So.
Yeah, I got a few of my friends that are from Quebec, and they said it's a lot different up there than in most parts of Canada.
Quebec.
I'm
sorry,
I've heard that too. Like, I don't know which one.
Quite a bit of people say that.
Yeah,
I'd say about 90% of Canada hates Quebec.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Is it just because they're different as far as their lifestyles choices, or
No,
is
it's the for years now they've been wanting to be their own country.
See, and I've heard that too. Like they lean more towards the French side of the Canadians versus, you know what I mean, the Canadian side of it. Again, I'm from the States. I've only visited the Canada, so I don't know a whole lot about Canada. So I kind of go off of what I hear from people.
Yeah, Quebec is a shit show.
Yeah, I've heard the same thing.
When Trudeau came, he did a Canada-wide tour before he became elected again for some odd reason. He was literally chased out of out of where the area I live. The people of my city chased him out of town.
Wow.
Yeah.
They wanted nothing to do with him.
There was a lot of people threatening to kill him and shit. So.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
And it was so funny because they had this show. They had I think I seen it on, I don't know if it was Facebook or, yeah, I think it was Facebook. There was people when he was coming out of the building to go to his bus. Everybody was yelling, "Get the fuck out of our city! Get the fuck out of our country!
Yeah,
you don't belong here!" Blah blah blah. And then one guy was yelling like, "Fucking, you call us a security team? It's a fucking joke. If I wanted to get you, I could get you." And
wow.
Yeah, they pretty much ended up having can't remember how many cars were behind the bus, and forced them out of the city.
Dang, man, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. And this is, see, that doesn't make any sense to me because this is somebody who is trying to help lead Canada. Is that kind of what or was it more of a?
He's a douchebag.
He's a douchebag.
Okay.
This is the kind of guy he is. He's supposed to be here for the Canadians, right?
Okay.
But what he keeps doing is he keeps giving all our money, all Canada's money away to countries that should not be getting any kind of help. Like he's giving.
That kind of sounds like the U.S. government.
He's given Afghanistan millions and millions of dollars. He's given South Korea money. Anybody who's any country who's got like a dictator and not somebody trying to help their country.
Yep.
That's who he gives money to. That's who he buddies up with. He tried to buddy up with Trump, but Trump thought he was a fucking idiot, just like the rest of Canada does.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
But now we've got our douchebag.
I was gonna say that's pretty crazy when they come to Trump and Trump's like, you know what? I don't know. Like I'm not getting on board with that. I'm like, hold on a second.
Which is weird because Trump does the exact same he did the exact same thing.
Oh yeah.
He buddied up with that guy from South Korea and
I think he had his reasons of why. Now, of course, me as a Trump supporter, I can't say I would agree with everything he does. And I thought he was kind of a goofy thing. But I still think he was one of the better presidents because he didn't like to take shit. And I think he had reasons beyond why he did. And maybe because our media only wants to tell you what they want you to know, and they don't tell you the truth thing. And that's why he's always said fake news. But yeah, they don't.
I mean, I kind of sort of agree with that to a point. Like,
stop playing with that beard.
My biggest problem with the media today is that, like, you watch the media, you watch news. That's part of the reason why I try to not watch mainstream media or mainstream news, because you get their opinions on it. Okay.
Right.
So instead of actually getting the news raw, you're getting CBS or NBC or Fox News, or you're getting a specific channel's opinion on what they think the news should be, instead of actually portraying the news from a third party perspective and saying, hey, what do you think about this? They say, hey, this is what I think about this. You should agree with me. And that's my problem with the media, is it's not that they don't report what's going on in the world. They report it from a standpoint that projects them as the right people. And it's like, I don't give a fuck if you're right or if you're wrong. I want you to tell me the truth. I want you to tell me what's really going on, whether it's in your best interest or not.
It's because it's kind of like
I've always, my entire life being an American, I am not a Democrat. I am not a Republican. I will vote for whoever has the best interest of my country and or my children at heart. If you don't have the best interest of my children at heart, then goodbye. Because my children are my legacy. If my children don't have a good world to grow up in, I'm not going to do it. Uh-oh. Did he not like what I had to say?
Oh, no.
Oh, there he goes. There he is. I'm like, did I say something wrong? I'm like, shit.
No.
I'm like, here I am speaking my opinion,
news,
and God
it's
damn it.
according to what news you're listening to. If they are completely against Trump to begin with, they're going to report it in their version.
Right.
That's how they do it. It's not like, yeah, it's their opinion, but it's their version to make it seem like he's the douchebag.
Right.
That's the way it goes.
He really does come from a family of douchebags, though.
Who?
Trump.
Oh, well.
Because I mean, like, fucking half of his family that has passed away now were all KKK members. And,
well,
like,
actually, that's Biden.
No, that's
Biden.
Trump.
Biden was a KK.
So was Trump's father.
Well, and it's not like that he was pretty much for his father too much on a lot of things either, though.
I don't know, that whole time was fucked up.
Yeah.
Just like Trudeau. His father was a fucking maniac.
Well,
and his son is.
The only thing is that the United States don't have a president now.
Well, the only thing is, this guy is so fucking dopey that you guys have now. Expect him to fucking tell you guys shit that he shouldn't be telling you.
Right.
Because if he gets to talk all by himself, he's going to fuck up hard. Like, he's going to start telling people, like, look what he did there when he took all the fucking military out of wherever.
Right.
He left all the fucking tanks and shit there.
Yeah.
But see, and that's the thing that's the thing you got to look at too is that, like, when it breaks down to the presidency or the presidency after the presidency, the president after the prior presidency is either going to be continuing what the president did or cleaning up after their mess. That's just kind of the history of the United States. Is you're either going to continue what they're doing or you're going to pick up where they left off.
Trump was going to completely pull out of there. And Biden, he was going to completely pull out of there. And then Biden was like, well, we can't do that. And then all of a sudden, then it was later on, well, we're going to have to pull out. But then he left everything. Yeah.
Yeah, nothing like arming your enemy.
Yeah.
And you know, like, to a certain standpoint, coming from a military family, I get wanting to bring the troops home. I get wanting to bring these family members that have been overseas for years and years, wanting to bring them home. I understand that. But the whole point is that we're there for a reason. If we can't stabilize the region, and then we pull out, and they can't handle themselves, guess what? That's not on us anymore.
Mm-hmm.
That's on them. We've given you.
Oh, it's run by the
resources.
Taliban now.
You,
so now the Taliban is running the show.
Yep.
And they don't give a shit about the rest of the people.
Yep.
If you disagree, you're gonna get shot. It don't matter.
Yep.
So, and the thing about it is that Trump wanted to make sure they pull out and everybody was safe. And oh God.
Well, and that's the biggest thing is that we just left.
Right.
And like we left everything there.
And I actually wonder, really, was it Biden? Because I don't think it was smart enough to even make that decision. I think it had somebody else to do it. Because I don't
He has to go by what other people say as well.
Yeah.
Right.
So like he doesn't have the final say in really anything.
Well, it's Congress.
Yes. Well, and what's funny is that like in my town, it's I see these stickers by the gas pumps where the gas prices are, and there's a sticker that has Biden's face on it with his hand pointing towards the gas price, and it says, "I did this." And I'm gonna let everybody know out there, no president of the United States has any fucking control over the gas prices. Period.
I do.
A lot of our oil comes from overseas, and so all of our overseas is taxed.
But it does, Jay. Is because like Trump wanted to use our resources in the United States and not get money from or get fuel or oil from other countries, and he wanted because we had enough to supply us here in our states. And if you start handing money over to the other countries, that's what you're doing. Is then you're supplying them money for something that we already have, which then that makes the prices go up.
Oh yeah. And I get that. I understand that too. But there's a lot of oil fields in even Alaska that haven't even been tapped.
Right,
so
because
we have oil fields that we could tap on our own, but yet we're in a war in another country for oil rights, basically.
And it shouldn't be that way, and that's why he wanted to use our supply.
Yep.
He wanted to start working on ours because we have like overabundance that we should be using ours.
Yep.
And save the money here in our country and stop giving it to other countries. And it's just like we're not buying stuff from you. We'll make sure that if we have to have a business built here to supply that for us, we will.
Right.
Which will make more jobs for people.
Yeah.
But then because somebody decided that Biden got more votes than what Trump did, which it was fixed. But
he couldn't have been president again anyway.
Who?
Trump.
Yeah, he could.
Yeah,
he was in there for 2 terms, right?
No, 1 term. One
term.
term, and then he got voted out. He's planning on running again in 2024, from what I've heard.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, he's already gained support from the GOP, and he is going to be their nominee for the 2024 elections. So, but look, like I said, like growing up, like my mom,
who he's going to run against.
Well, that's the thing is like growing up, my mom was a Democrat. My dad was a Republican. Sorry, my mom was a Republican. My dad was a Democrat. And it didn't fucking matter. Like in our household, it doesn't matter if you're a Republican. Doesn't matter if you're a Democrat. Doesn't matter if you're a liberal. All that matters is that the person in charge of our country has the best intentions for the people that live in their country. I don't care if you're Democratic. I don't care if you're liberal. I don't care if you're Republican. It doesn't matter. As long as you have the best intentions for my children in mind, that's all I care about.
I heard somebody bring up in another stream that we shouldn't even have Republican, Democrat. We should just be able to vote.
Yep.
It should not be Democrat. And
No,
Republican.
Americans should be Americans. Like
and just not have two sides. Just vote.
Yeah. Dude,
because it's kind of like what you said. I'm
like,
the same way. I'm not a Republican or Democrat. I look and see who I think is best.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, it seems to be more Republican that I've been going for more than a Democrat.
And
but
again, that depends on where they're. Okay, the nomination for presidency is hugely political. Okay, which is one of the other reasons why I did not last in the United States military as long as I probably should have, because I disagree with that fact. I disagree with the fact that somebody that has a higher rank than me, that has no schooling, no education, and has no business being in control of me is now able to give me orders, and all I have to do is say yes sir, no sir, or yes ma'am, no ma'am, and now I'm liable. That's my biggest issue with the military, is it's not based around knowledge, it's based around time. So you've been in the military for 2 years, I've been in the military for 6 months. You have no clue what you're doing. I have a PhD and I got to listen to you. That's my biggest concern with the military.
I think another really fucked up thing is there's a lot of guys that are like in the military, high up there, that have never even fucking been in a war. Have never been in a fight anywhere.
See,
and they're fucking and they're barking orders. Like,
that's another thing that I think is that in order to be the president of the United States, you should have to have served at least a 4 years in the military in order to become president. And the only reason I say that is because you are now the commander-in-chief of all of our military. If you've never served and you don't understand what it is to be a part of our military, why am I supposed to follow your orders? That's my only concern with it, because I think that whoever leads our country and who's going to be the commander-in-chief of our military should have some sort of military background. Again, my opinion. I'll leave it at that.
It's a good opinion.
Not saying that somebody who hasn't served in the military isn't qualified to be our president. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that if I am being a military serviceman, am going to act on the orders of my commander-in-chief, I'd like to at least know that they've been in the same trenches that I've been in before they gave that order.
So, Kathy, did you notice I shaved?
I was looking at you. I was looking.
Yeah.
Very nice and
I got pissed off with it.
Shaped. And I'm glad that your hair was not cut by your grandchildren.
No, I still have to talk to her and say, look, do you want to keep being able to mess up my hair? And I know she's going to say yes, because that's her favorite thing to do with me. I was like, okay, well, if I cut my hair, you can't mess my hair up no more.
Right.
And then she's going to be like, oh, damn. Because that's one of her, like, as soon as she sees me, the first thing that happens is her hands go up in the air because she wants to mess my hair. Like, she doesn't say hi. She just gets a huge smile on her face and her hands go up because she's ready to mess my hair up. She got me good on Christmas Eve. Holy crap.
Tell her she can put your hair up in hair rollers.
So are you on the east side of the United States there as well, Wolfie?
Up by Dakota.
What time zone are you in?
I'm Central.
Central? Okay. I'm just curious. I was just curious as far as what time zone you're in.
Fucking shit. I don't know
What'd you
nothing
say?
about. I don't tell me fucking shit because I don't know nothing about North and Central and Eastern and fucking
Well,
bullshit.
from here, I know that on the west coast of the
Just tell
United
me what
States,
fucking time it is. There.
I'm in Pacific. I'm
I
in
know.
Pacific time zone, so I know that with Wolfie being in Central, he's 2 hours ahead of me. So instead of being 2:50 in the morning, it is 4:50 in the morning.
Yep.
Right. And I am 6.
And I know you're 3 hours ahead of me, so it's 5:50 in the morning. What in the fuck are you still doing awake, Kathy?
Hi, brother Ron. Oh shit, we do this all the time.
Yeah.
Hey, Toy Mans, how we doing?
The only thing that stops me from streaming and having Kathy on my panel till like 8 in the morning is the fact that I might end up having a seizure, or
Yeah.
she has to get her grandson ready for school.
Yeah.
Kathy's usually busy hanging out under my table while I live stream. That's what she's usually doing. She likes it. She likes it under my table.
Does that surprise you, Wolfie?
No.
Exactly.
See?
Exactly.
You remember when I took that 2 weeks off, Wolfie?
Mm-hmm.
And I was thinking about doing it again. Now, Jay's been bitching at me not to.
No, okay, look. You want to take 2 weeks? Do you want to take 2 weeks off of being on panels? I'm all for that. If you stop messaging me personally, I'm gonna have a problem with that.
I didn't answer nobody, did I, Wolfie?
Not even me.
Oh.
Not my
So then I
brother.
have a problem with that.
So it just and Wolfie and I are brother and sister. I love him to pieces. It's just that I just could not.
No, you honestly, Kathy, you've talked a lot about Wolfie, and like I've seen him pop up in my chats before, and like I have a lot of respect for him just from what you've said about him. So I'm actually really glad that he popped up tonight. To be honest with you, for sure.
Yes.
Like I never met you, Wolfie. Like I've seen you in chat, but I'm like, God, I want to meet this. I meet this son bitch because Kathy keeps talking about him. So like, if I don't meet him, she's gonna give me shit. You know how Kathy is. Shoot. You don't do what Kathy told you. Get the fuck out of the way, because Kathy will make you do what she wants you to do.
Yeah, she has her ways.
Oh yeah. Whether it's bend over or lay down, it is what it is.
It's called. What is it called, Wolfie?
Sicilian guilt trip.
There you go.
And it works on 90% of the people.
Yeah.
It works on 100% of me every time. So that's a better percentage than the 90%.
The only person that really doesn't work on I've seen so far is my brother Dorito.
Yep.
And that guy, that's because he's part Sicilian too. So.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. Dorito is Dorito. I love Dorito. I don't know. I love that guy.
Yeah.
I do. He's been up on my panel a bunch of times, and I've been in panel with him a bunch of times, and he's to be honest with you, Kathy, him and honestly Billy has really, really kind of inspired me to want to get into 3D printing, want to get into doing some of those crazy things. And I know me and you have talked off air about that. But
oh yeah, we sure have.
Him and God, we've talked off air. You have no idea. But no, like Billy, honestly, the last time I was on panel with him, and it was the second time or third time that I'd actually met him and been on panel with him. Like everything that he's doing and what he's doing. God, that Venom mask, Kathy. Holy shit.
Oh, I just want to say hi to Toy Man.
Yes.
I just happened to see that he had said hi to me.
And
yes,
sorry.
He did say hi to you. I said hi to Toy Mans. He actually, I think he came into one of my panels a little while ago. I don't know him very well, but I know he's a good guy. I know you've talked about him, Kathy. So
he's a shit.
He's a shit.
And since you asked about my snow, go fuck yourself. Bastard. We had a blizzard last night. So yeah.
He's like, you know what? Go fuck yourself, okay?
See? That's why he's my brother.
See, the whole thing is, me and Ron have known each other for a while now, and he's an asshole. I'm an asshole. We get along great.
Right? Exactly.
But he's
Exactly. You gotta find those people in life that you get along with.
But he's always fucking bugging me about not getting any snow. And when he does get snow, it's gone within like a couple hours or something.
Hey, Jack, how we doing, buddy? Thanks for coming in, man. I appreciate it.
But also, Toy Man is also from Canada.
Yeah, he's from Ontario.
Yeah.
So he's from Ontario, huh?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So the French side of Canada.
Oh no, he's not that close to it.
He's not that close. Okay.
No. I'd have to, and I'm going to choke on this. No, he's one of the good ones.
Oh.
And if you move to the States, fuck you. You can't come back.
Fuck you can't come back.
Not even for a visit. Fuck you.
I was gonna say, like, Kathy only chokes on things that are very long and hard, so it must be very difficult for her to choke on that.
I wouldn't know what you're talking about.
I know you wouldn't, because you're innocent, right, Kathy?
Very, very innocent.
Yep. You've never even seen what a Johnson looks like, have you?
Who is Johnson? I could powder it with some Johnson and Johnson.
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
Why the fuck does everybody's names have the YouTube fucking banner in there now? The fuck is
What are you
that?
talking about?
Well, I'm on here with you guys, and I'm looking at the comments. Everything says fucking YouTube.
Oh yeah, I was noticing that.
Everything says what?
It has a YouTube banner.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Don't you have chat up?
I do on my phone, but hold on, let me pull it back up. That's weird.
Well, in your StreamYards, you can see the side chat, right? So look in the side chat for StreamYards. Everything has YouTube banners on it. Could that possibly be because they're talking to us from YouTube, maybe?
No, I'm on StreamYard. Is it just because they're commenting from YouTube?
That's what I just said.
Because I'm not seeing the YouTube banner by anybody on StreamYard.
Okay, no, look on the comments here in StreamYards. You see where? Oh, okay. I'm going to go to here. I will type "Hello Jay," and you'll see where.
You still at work, Ron? I hope it fucking snows. Hope you get a blizzard. Fucking guy.
Okay, you see where my picture is?
Yeah.
You see that little YouTube thing
The
right
plus
there?
sign, yeah.
Yeah.
I've never seen that before.
Is that something it doesn't normally do?
You didn't before.
Oh, that's crazy. I've never noticed that it didn't do that before. All right. Well, there you go. StreamYard's been doing that for a while now, ever since they did all the upgrades.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right. Well, that's good to know. So then it tells
I
you.
just really never paid attention.
So now, why? Is there a reason why it wouldn't have the YouTube bubble next to it? Because they're watching it on YouTube, right? Like, so when they comment, it's going to tell you that it's
there
coming
before.
from that
Now it
stream,
is.
right? Oh,
It's
okay.
just-
That's what you're saying, is that it wasn't there before and now it is.
Right.
Gotcha. Okay. That's weird. That is really weird. So Wolfie, being from, are you born and raised in Canada?
Oh yeah.
So are you a diehard hockey fan as well as 99.9% of Canadians?
I wouldn't even say 99.9 anymore.
Is it 100%?
No.
No. Oh, is it less than that? Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, because our the man in charge, he keeps Like we're over flooding with immigrants.
Oh.
And since all that started happening, like he was even allowing people to sneak over the Canadian border and not having them arrested. They were told to just leave them alone. I mean, this guy's a fucking meathead. If I could smack him in the teeth and not get arrested for it, I would. That's the kind of guy he is.
Did you used to play hockey?
So,
Wolfie?
is this Justin you're speaking of?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Just making sure. Just making sure. Making sure that I don't know a lot about Canada law, or do you guys have like a parliament? Do you guys have so you have a prime minister, correct? That's who Justin is.
Yeah.
So who do you have under him that helps make the laws? Is it a parliament type deal, or how do you guys?
Yeah, we got parliament and all that shit. Like you.
Oh, okay. Got you. But so Justin is the prime minister in charge of. Is it all of Canada, or is it?
Can't the Queen get rid of the Parliament?
She could if she wanted to.
Yeah.
Gotcha. But
I wish she would.
Is it Trudeau? Is that his name, Justin Trudeau?
Yeah.
So he's the prime minister. Is he the prime minister of all of Canada?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why Canada's so fucked up right now.
Gotcha. Okay.
Baby
Again,
baby.
like I said, I don't know about a lot about Canadian law and how their government is set up, but I do know a little bit about it. Just again, like I said, I grew up, fairly close to the Canadian border, so I spent a lot of time in Canada when I was younger. And shit, my first experience bar hopping was when I was 19 years old. I went across the border into Canada and went to Vancouver, BC, and went bar hopping at 19 because this is back when you could legally go across the border as an American at 19 and drink. Now I believe they've changed it to where you have to be 21 because they base it on the country you're coming from.
Mm-hmm.
But when I was younger, I went into Vancouver, BC to drink on my 19th birthday. And that city didn't sleep until 5 or 6 o'clock in the morning. This is after a Vancouver Canucks hockey game, and that city was popping all night. Is that across Canada when it comes to hockey, or is that just Western Canada?
Oh, no, it's all through Canada.
That's what I thought.
But my city is the rowdiest city of all of Canada.
What did you say? I'm sorry.
My city is the rowdiest of all the provinces.
The rowdiest? Okay.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
That's
all right. And what city are you in, if you don't mind me asking?
He already told you.
Winnipeg.
Okay. I missed it, Kathy. Okay. I put look. I put down another.
All right,
fifth.
put it down. Put it down, young man.
I put down another fifth of Special Reserve whiskey tonight. Okay.
Yeah.
And you were asking me about hockey, Kathy, and I played hockey for quite a long time until I got injured and I couldn't play anymore. I was cross-checked in the throat, almost died on the ice.
Damn.
And I was being scouted by 3 NHL teams at the time too.
Damn.
That sucks because I always wanted to play hockey for the Montreal Canadiens.
See, and I when I was younger, I played hockey down here in the States, and one of the playoff games that we were in, I ended up going face first into one of the corners of the rink, and I'm sure being in a hockey rink, the corners is where all the rivets are because everybody cuts the corners in the rink. And when I fell, my hands were pinned behind me, and so my face hit the ice. And my chin strap went backwards, and I drug my face across all those rivets and blew the side of my face open, and ended up in the hospital for 3 weeks with stitches all up the side of my face. And unfortunately was never able to play hockey again because it was a little nerve wracking to have that happen. So I couldn't let myself get back out on the rink for some reason.
Yeah, they when I got cross-checked in the throat, I was told by doctors I wouldn't play again.
Yep.
I had to learning how I had to learn how to talk again.
Oh, I'm sure.
And how to breathe properly again. Like,
yeah,
it was crazy.
Oh, but, yeah, I can only imagine, man. That's like just what happened to me was a lot, man. I can't even imagine getting checked in the face. I got tripped up on somebody's skates and ended up going down, but getting checked in the throat, I mean, that's a human versus a human, and one of the humans is not gonna win. Yeah. Plain and simple.
Yeah, I got in quite a few hockey fights, but nothing. Never been cross-checked in the throat before.
Yeah.
And
well, I mean, a fight you're almost expecting. You know what I mean? Like you're expecting that. Like you get cross-checked in the throat, or you fall face first on the ice. That's something that just happens out of happenstance. Wake up, time to put on the makeup. Fuck. Hey Dorito, how you doing, buddy?
Oh my God!
Just decided to pop into chat.
Oh
yeah.
You better put some
in the background. Do you see that, Wolfie? He's lurking on you, man.
I know. I felt a disturbance in the force.
My stalker.
Here's the real question, Wolfie. Are you the light side and he's the dark side, or are you both the dark side?
Both dark side.
Okay. He's like, all right.
If you were to ever sit like in a private conversation with me and Dorito, it would freak you out how much we're alike.
I can already tell how much y'all are like just having you on my panel, because I've been on a bunch of panels with Dorito himself, and he's a special individual. I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Yeah, he's special. Not quite short bus, but somewhere in
between. Yeah. He's
right, brother.
He's the half bust guy that didn't quite qualify for the short bus. So you put him in the front of the long bus. You know what I mean? Those guys that had to sit in the front of the bus, that was Dorito.
No, I'm pretty sure he'd be in the back of the bus.
Did you see what Dorito said to you, Wolfie?
Traveling turban.
Instead of the HA-fucking-T. He's got that red turban thing.
Really, Dorito? You're going to get her turned up about the HAT on my chat? Come on, bro. Come on. Do not get Kathy started, okay?
Yeah.
Too late. As soon as he put traveling turban in there, he was done for. I was going to spark Kathy.
He had to do it. Damn it, Dorito.
Don't you got to go to work? Doesn't he have work to do?
Like, don't you work? Come on. Got that front seat right there.
Exactly, brother.
Somehow that does not surprise me one bit, Dorito. I can literally see you sitting on the side of the bus going, look at the kitty.
Me and Dorito are right. We wore helmets, but we're okay.
Yeah, that's why it's because you wore helmets that you're okay, right?
I'm not sure.
Well, when they're special, they wear those helmets. Remember?
I hate to say this, but like my 4-year-old is undiagnosed autistic. I'm a board certified autism technician. And so we kind of know that he's on the autism spectrum. When he was younger, we actually had to buy him a walking helmet that we had to put on him because his coordination was off and he would fall so much. Mm-hmm. So my 3-year-old used to wear a green ladybug helmet because that's the only fucking helmet I could find that wasn't pink to put on his head. So my 3-year-old for a year almost walked around with this green neon ladybug helmet on his head, not to bust his face in when he fell.
Yeah, I wasn't laughing about what you were telling us. I'm laughing at Doritos.
Yeah, Dorito. Yeah, Dorito has a way of making people do that.
Well, it's because he's got to keep on picking at me.
But he's not allowed to pick on you on my panel.
Oh, well.
Good luck with that.
Yeah.
Dorito, knock it off.
He's not going to listen to you.
Yeah,
Be
Dorito.
nice, Dorito.
Knock it off.
Yeah.
God. You know what, Kathy? You have him on social media, don't you?
No.
No. Wolfie, do you have him on social media?
Triple flusher, Kathy. Wow, that's a turd and a half.
Either one of you, send him the link. Get his ass up here.
Do you want up, brother, or what? Oh, how the hell do I do? I don't even know how to do that.
Just copy mine.
From StreamYard, you can just hit invite and then copy the link.
I don't have the option of inviting.
No, I'm just saying go to mine that I sent you. And
just copy and paste it, yeah. I want to give him half the opportunity to defend himself. Only half, though.
He doesn't need to defend himself.
He's not going to even do that.
Can't, guys. Sorry, I'm getting ready for work. Yeah, excuses.
Yeah, that's okay.
God.
That's okay.
Motherfucker, I'm sending it to you anyways.
God.
Sometimes he shows up while he's in the truck.
You know what, Dorito? Excuses are like assholes. Everybody's got one, okay?
Keep it up, Jay. You're going to be his next target.
It's okay. I can handle Dorito. I'll handle Dorito. It's all good. Joey, not only do Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, what's up, Joey?
Hey, Jay, what's up, man?
What are you doing, Joey? You want to jump up on panel? Are you busy? Let me know. I can send you the link, buddy.
Oh, do I have enough? Oh, crap. I got to go get a coffee. Otherwise, I can't take my pill. Be right back.
Shit, fuck it. He's drinking coffee. I'm still drinking liquor. Something's wrong.
I am too.
Wait, what are you doing?
Drinking whiskey.
No, you're not.
Oh, yeah, I am.
What kind of whiskey?
Just whiskey.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
It is. It's I think it's a Seagram's.
Ooh. All right. Just started work myself. Gotcha. I'd shit in a bag and throw that out. My plug in the page is missing. Oh, dear God, Joey. Oh. Oh, man.
My Patriot missiles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
He lives just over an hour away from me.
Gotcha. I wish I lived only an hour away from you. I'd come see you more.
Mm-hmm.
You have no idea.
Well. Would that be a little alone time?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Anybody else in chat that I'm connected on social media with, let me know and I can shoot you the link.
I usually say, if it's like there's only a few, I'd drop it right in the chat so they can grab it. But
you know what? All right. This is the first time that I've actually dropped my link in chat, but I'm going to go ahead and drop it. Anybody that wants to come up, let me know. If you do not show me your face before you come into chat, I will not let you up on panel. Unless you have the blessing of Kathy or Wolfie. If you have the blessing of Kathy or Wolfie, I will let you up on panel without showing your face. Other than that, I will not allow porn. Can one of my mods take care of that porn link, please?
Again?
Yeah. Ruth Gregory decided that she wanted to show off her porn link. We don't want to see what's in between your legs, Ruth. Thanks anyways.
Orale.
Yeah. Olale, vato. All right, let's go home.
Piscan tu hijos, okay?
Yeah. I love seeing the Kathy Bates delete stuff off my pan. I love it. I love it. I'm already on Vartech. That does not surprise me one bit, Joey. I'm sure you're like a premium member.
What?
He said, I'm already on Vartech. I said, yeah, you're probably a premium subscriber.
You bought the lifetime package.
Yeah. You bought the $99.99 lifetime subscription.
Wolfie, have you done darn the car?
I'm thinking no.
I would not know that, sir. I'm glad that you filled me in on that, because now I will never click on that link ever. Because the last thing I want to do is pop up to a video of Joey doing the helicopter. Like I know you paid the 25. I know you got paid $25 to send the video, Joey. I know you did it. I know you did. That's probably casual swinging. I disagree with that statement, Joey. I truly and honestly disagree with that statement. Wait, Jack, what am I speaking for myself about? I don't remember. I've been speaking a lot.
I know.
Kathy said I don't talk too much. If Kathy said I talk too much, I'd shut up more, but she said I don't talk too much, so. Well, it might just be that she likes hearing my voice. I don't know.
It's just I like watching your mouth move.
Joey. Dude, this guy. Oh, God.
How are you going to experience multiple lovers if you're a swinger, baby? Yeah.
I'm also not Mormon either.
Well, you don't have to be Mormon to have multiple swingers, though. They're swingers. They're not married. They're not your wives.
True.
And hell, I wouldn't want to marry you. I just want to use you. I want to just. I mean,
ouch, Kathy! Ouch.
How do you hold your cocksucker? By the ears,
or by the ponytail? It depends on how their hair's done. If there's in one bun, you hold it by the bun. If it's in ponytails, then you got handlebars. Am I wrong, Kathy?
You're right.
Okay. Are you recovering from the itching on the inner thighs?
I think I need a little bit more reminder.
I can rub some Vaseline on there before I do it next. That'll help relieve some of the friction.
Where'd you go, Mr. Wolfie?
I'm here.
Brother Wolfie.
I just had to turn the camera off for a minute.
I love those wolves.
One of my favorites.
The only reason my camera goes off in a live stream is when I'm hitting something that is not illegal in all 50 states yet. It's only illegal in a few now.
Canada wide, baby.
Oh, dude, I wish.
We got posters all
I wish the U.S. government would get on board, because you think about all the trillions of dollars that we're in debt and the billions of dollars every month that they could rake in from all the taxes they could get off of marijuana sales. What's up, Arsenic? How you doing, buddy? Thanks for coming back, man. Puff pass for sure, bro. Unfortunately, I'm just smoking a cigarette. I wish it was more than that, but it ain't happening. Kathy won't let me smoke on stream anymore. She yelled at me.
And you're not going to drink no more either.
Wait, what?
You're not going to drink anymore tonight either.
Well, tonight, no, I can't, because my bottle's empty.
Well, and I would have told you if it wasn't empty, you were going to stop.
You can refill it for me so that I can drink the essence of Kathy.
That's just wrong. You take that shit, Kathy?
I was just thinking that the poor guy needs breastfed.
Are you volunteering?
Why not? I'm up for charity.
So now I'm a charity case? What the hell, Kathy? God, the least you could do is say that on somebody else's live stream but mine. God. God. Like the other night when I was on my live stream, Wolfie was in chat and you're talking to him and you type, I'm like, you're the man and Jay's a little boy. And I'm like, oh. I'm like, that hurts, Kathy. That hurts.
Because Wolfie is my brother.
I know. God.
And we have work to do on these YouTube streets, don't we, Wolfie?
I'm always working.
Yes. See?
If I ain't getting in some kind of shit, I'm not doing things right.
Right.
And I'm always getting in shit. So
see, and that's what my dad always said growing up. He always told like his friends and the people around him, he'd look at him dead in the eyes and say, if I'm not making fun of you or giving you a hard time, I don't like you. Plain and simple. Like if I'm not joking around with you and bullshitting with you and like, cracking jokes about you, I don't like you. And I'm the same way. Like if I'm not joking with you or laughing with you or having fun with you, I don't like you.
He goes into streams just to drop the bombs on Lone Star.
Oh, that's my favorite target.
Yeah. Wood chipper toe.
Yeah.
Wood chipper toe, dude. I love every time you jump into chat and throw that down. I give chat so much shit about that in private messages. You have no idea. I'm like, oh, wood chipper toe, check it out, buddy. Your friend's back in chat.
I know he won't admit it. He's always watching for it.
I still don't know where that came from. Did that like come up sometime during a live stream, or is that something you came up with, or what?
He was on a live stream, and I think it was Lisa's live stream, the round table.
Oh, the round table, yeah.
And
yeah,
he pulled off his sock, and his fucking foot was black.
Yeah,
it looked like that to me anyway. So I said to him, I'm like, fucking. I typed in chat. I'm like, your foot looks like your foot looks rotted, and it looks like your baby toe fucking fell off, or no, your big toe fell off, bounced all the way down the street and straight into a wood chipper. I'm like, you got to get that shit checked.
So that's where. Oh, good God. See, that's going to make a whole different meaning to reading that, because I read it and I'm like, all right, I've heard all sorts of nicknames for a Lone Star, like Lone Dick, Pepper Dick, like fucking Wood Chipper Toe. Like I've heard all sorts of nicknames for that guy, but I didn't understand most of it. I know a few of them, but now I understand Wood Chipper Toe, so that's going to make it up. I'm going to have to give him shit now that I know that. I'll be like, hey, Black Toe, what's up?
Fucking.
Yeah, so you've been talking to Wolfie?
Yeah. I'm like, oh, shit. I'm like, yeah, you can go back and check my last live stream. About 3 hours in, Wolfie jumped up, and he had all sorts of shit to say about you, buddy.
Well, with him, it started, I used to tease him a little bit, and he didn't really know me back then. So I'd only tease him a little bit. Mm-hmm. But then as he got to know me, I started fucking just hammering on him all the time. Yeah. Like anytime he had a live stream or if he was on Round Table's live stream, I'd just fucking hammer on him. And he just came to expect it. Like,
yes.
I come into a chat and go, oh, fuck, Wolfie's here. Like, scores. He knows I'm here.
It doesn't help when you and I are on his panel together.
Oh no, that fucks him right up. Because he knows there's going to be no peace.
I mean, you're getting off pretty good, Jay.
Yeah.
With him and I here.
I appreciate both of you.
But
you know what? It is what it is. I have the TVMA in the corner for a fucking reason, because
but the point being is, give us time and have us up on panel together. And
should I change that to TV XXL when you guys are on panel? Is that what I should do?
It's not that, but you will be harassed by the time we get done with you.
That's okay. Because you know what's funny? You know what's funny is I can take it. because life's too short. Life's too short not to joke around and have fun. If you're too serious in life, life is going to eat you up.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep, Joey. Yep. That boy's all kinds of fucked up. According to me, anyway.
And green and a black toe.
This is how me and Kathy work. If we feel that we haven't harassed you enough, we will actually go on Facebook and fucking troll you there.
Mm-hmm.
I started on Lone Star a while back, trolling them there, and then fucking I became friends with Chadio.
Oh yeah.
On Facebook, and now he just looks at his Facebook waiting to see if I comment on anything.
That boy gives me a headache.
Which one, Chadio?
Yeah.
I like Chadio. But
yeah, I like Chadio. I like Chadio and Chad. They're good people.
What I like doing is me and Kathy both trolled Lone Star on Facebook one day.
Mm.
Like fucking, we couldn't figure out where he was. He was on my stream, I think, and he was supposed to show up and he didn't. I think that's how it went. Yeah, he said he was going to be on my panel, and he didn't show up at all.
He was going to go to bed.
And then
he was supposed to go to bed.
Then he was on somebody else's panel.
Then he ended up showing up on somebody else's.
Yeah. So I go to Facebook Messenger. I'm like, piece of shit. That's all. I just left it as piece of shit. I went back to as I was on my fucking doing my panel. That's what I said to him. And then as soon as I did that, Kathy went and said something to him too.
Yeah, I called him a big fucking piece of shit. Damn. Said you fucking liar.
And as soon as he saw it, he's like, "Oh fuck."
Too lazy to get fixed.
I heard he's too lazy to get
Oh man. Chad, I really hope you're still sleeping, buddy. I know you got work tomorrow, but I really hope you're not hearing any of this.
Yeah, he's got to get up and get out of bed and walk across the room.
Fuck that. I'm going to tell him to watch your fucking stream. Fuck him.
He's got to go 3 steps. He's got to get out of bed and walk 3 steps over to the computer.
Lone Star makes cake with no frosting. Or if it is frosting, it's of his own design and only him is going to eat it.
Yeah. I'll just harass him.
Yeah. He probably takes a long time to whip that spunk up. And he's the only one that lives there, so he's the only one that's eating it. So unless he goes into the living room and gives it to Chadio.
Oh God.
Because you notice that Chad Lone Star, he is in his bedroom and Chadio is always in his living room. You know they're living together. Because every time one gets up, the other one gets up.
Right.
Another thing I like to harass Lone Star about is the fact that both his hands have a restraining order against them.
Yeah.
That's why he gets bitchy.
Oh, Joey. I'm really glad that it's 5:30 Lone Star's time, so he's probably waking up for work. I don't think he's gonna jump on any live streams. No, like I said, I like to give Chad a lot of shit, but since I started my YouTube channel a few months back, he's been one of the big proprietors of helping me get used to doing live streams and having the confidence to even do the videos that I'm putting out on my channel, let alone do the live streams. So I like to give him shit, but he's a fucking good guy. Lone Star only charges of his Oh, fuck, Joey. Oh, Jesus.
And there are a few charges pending.
I'm still trying to figure out who accused
charges are pending.
domestic violence.
Did you hear what Wolfie said? There's a few charges pending.
He'll be wrapped up in court for the rest of his life. Yeah.
Yeah, his lawyer will be filing for continuance after continuance after continuance. Oh, dear God.
That poor guy isn't even here and he's getting bashed.
That poor dude's got charges on layaway, for fuck's sake.
He's only paid half towards his layaway.
Poor guy. Need a better lawyer, dude.
Right. Or a better lawyer.
That's what he said.
Yeah, better lawyer.
Wow. Oh man. It almost makes me feel slightly bad. God, really? We don't want your porn sites. I got plenty of sites for myself. Thank you. Love you though. Appreciate the love. Jeez Louise.
These people need to get a spouse or some kind of shit.
Thank you, Kathy.
You're welcome, baby. I mean, Jay.
All right, hold on. What did Joey say?
Lone Star would have 250 parking tickets, but the cop took a look at his car and they are like, yeah, this guy can't afford this.
Oh, man. Oh.
I didn't say I must be a good guy somewhere in me because I helped him fucking save money on fixing his car.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were going to help him on his Geico insurance or something.
I helped him save 15% a month on Geico car insurance.
Yeah, just
Wolfie's going to give me a copyright claim from Geico. Watch.
Fuck Geico.
Like, you can't say that.
You could say a lot worse shit than
Lord.
that.
Oh,
I mean, at least he doesn't have to drive to work. He'd probably stub his chipper toe getting out of bed, going to the computer.
Fucking Joey, dude.
Lone Star applied for embassy jobs overseas 35 times, was turned down each time. He is also banned from free Taco Bells.
Oh, Joey. It's too bad you're going to work, bro. You should come up on panel, man. Fuck, dude. Oh, God. Dude, that's hilarious. That's hilarious.
Joey, you happen to have a wake and bake this morning?
What?
I'm asking Joey if you had a wake and bake session this morning.
I'm guessing Joey smokes when he's sleeping. Like he's just high all night and wakes up that way. That's what I'm guessing. It's like that guy falls asleep with a freaking blunt in his mouth. I'm just like this all the time, Wolfie. Yeah, that's what I said. Just like this all the time.
I'm like this all the fucking time too. That's why I'm always in trouble.
All right, I'll be right
Lone
back.
Star is gonna get hung over his first day at work and trip on the toilet and break his toe and try to get workers' comp.
All right, I'll be right back, Kathy. You're in charge.
Oh yeah, okay.
All right.
It don't mean shit to me. Ask anyone who sees me around.
That's what I tell people all the time, Joey. And fucking, I don't change from home life to fucking YouTube. I stay exactly the same.
Mm-hmm.
why I enjoy YouTube. They don't have to fucking become somebody I'm not.
Yeah.
And if people don't like it, they can get the fuck out of my face. There's a few people I'd like to tell to get the fuck out of my face right now, but
Oh yeah. Same here.
I have to be a good boy. That way, anyway. I've only called out one person on YouTube so far. Sooner or later, that shit's going to change. The more pissed off I get, the more I want to fucking start calling people out.
Now, you didn't do anything I wouldn't do, did you, Kathy?
Couple times.
Yeah, that's what I figured. You know, like when I leave her in charge, I expect to come back and have people be like, "What in the hell was that?"
We were talking about how he said that he'd like to tell a couple people to fuck off.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a few people on YouTube right now I would really want to call out.
Yeah.
Gotcha. But just bullshit people.
Just people with fucking shit attitudes.
Gotcha. Yeah, I got a few of those, to be honest with you, but I try to be bigger than their channels because their channels they do a lot of that, you know what I mean? And I'm like, you know what? Like, that's not what my channel's about. My channel's about hanging out, doing what the fuck we doing, and just relaxing. I ain't gonna call you out on some bullshit because you're a piece of shit. I don't want to bring them undue attention that they don't deserve. You know what I mean?
When you start saying who they are, if somebody don't know, then they go over to their stream and give them time. That's why you just don't say.
Kathy, really?
Kathy took her bra off and put
did
it
it while I
back
was
on.
gone? What? You're not supposed to do that unless I'm in stream. What the hell, Kathy? We talked about this. Like, we had a personal one-on-one conversation about this, and you're gonna do it anyways? God, man.
Well,
thank you, Joey, for calling her out on that. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you. Kathy, later, me and you are gonna talk 1-to-1 under the table. Well, you're gonna be under the table. I'm gonna be sitting in a chair.
Yeah. Wolfie.
Joey,
yep.
I have a clogged up mobile home. Luch. Doritos still lurking.
Yeah.
I kind of get proud to be honest. God, I love you, Dorito. This guy.
Proud to fuck up that toilet.
God, the civil engineering, bro. Oh, Jesus. Oh, man.
Whereas Dorito would be standing going, I did this.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, he's the guy in the movie theater that rips one and stands up and goes, "It was me!"
If it really stinky, I claim that shit.
Right?
Well, it wouldn't make no difference because if Luch was next to him, you'd hear Luch's yelling.
Yeah.
Mouth.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Luch is kind of loud.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
No, he's the perfect
keep
tone, perfect pitch.
All day. That's okay. As long as Kathy's going to hang out with me all day, I'm all right. I ain't going anywhere. My wife went to bed like 2 hours ago, so I ain't going nowhere anytime soon anyways.
How rude.
Yeah. You remember it was only going to be 20 minutes when you popped up, Wolfie?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm only going to be here until 6, and then I got to get the fuck out of here. I got to try to catch some sleep.
Yeah.
And I went today and I got the Pfizer fucking booster.
Mm-hmm.
So my shoulder's all fucking sore and half. And
then
made my head a little bit woozy, so I didn't know if it was going to make me have a seizure or not. Because the last time I got the shot, I had a seizure, so.
Why are you even here? Yeah, this is great. This should be played at a high volume, preferably in a residential area. Sorry, that I don't know if I'm not sure if you were quoting DJ Irene or not, but DJ Irene was a DJ when I was growing up that played that very same intro on a disco remix that she did at a few of the raves that I went to when I was younger and took very illegal drugs.
I remember when TV used to say now in high definition.
Yep.
Of course, I remember back when it would tell you that now in color, and I would be watching the TV, and when that would pop up, and it was black and white television, and it says now in color, and I'm looking at it, I'm like, it's still black and white to me. I don't understand it.
Right. Yes, Joey. I actually went to a 3-door out day rave in Eugene, Oregon, where the bathrooms had no stalls, and if you had to drop a deuce, you were dropping a deuce in front of everybody in the bathroom.
Oh, come on! I went to those bathrooms on the road, like on the turnpikes.
Yeah, like the rest stops or something like that.
Yeah, the rest stops.
Yeah.
And all they had was outhouses, and some of them didn't have doors on them.
Oh, yeah.
So you were sitting there, had to take a shit with no door on. People would walk past you.
Did you read that, Kathy?
Talking people now in a box on the radio. Oh, so we're gonna start picking on Kathy now.
Here's another one, Kathy.
Damn. Motherfucker's trying to cut Kathy deep over
Yeah. Shoot, Dorito and Joey are taking punches at it. What the hell? What's going on here? Hold on. What does this say? One of my friends, it's one of the original Storm Risers, will start up the safety dance back in the rave days. Okay, all right. That safety dance was definitely a big thing back in the rave days for sure.
Storm Riders.
I spent buckskin depends.
Damn. I smell a battle the next time when you're on my fucking panel, dude.
Damn, Dorito. Damn.
There's going to be a fight. I want to be the referee.
I'm telling you what, Dorito, Kathy's going to fuck you up. I'm just letting you know.
Yeah. He's just going to pull out his bag of fucking violins and...
Yeah.
That was fucking so funny. Like,
yeah.
One night on my panel, Dorito's fucking pulling these violins out of this bag. And he's calling out different sizes of them. And then fucking Kathy says something smart ass to me. So I fucking grabbed my little bag of violins. I played the mini violin. And she just busted a gut.
Oh, God.
As soon as she saw that, I fucking put the bag on my desk. She's like, started.
And I go, you motherfucker got a white bag. Dorito had a brown one.
That doesn't surprise me.
See, I get harassed. And then I cry. And then I cry all night. I cry myself to sleep.
You're so full of shit.
I was gonna say, that's bullshit, and I already know that.
That goes right into her.
You give people shit 10 times more than you get shit. I can tell you that much right now, Kathy. So you go to bed every night satisfied, knowing that you won. I'm just saying.
I have to admit, sometimes they do get one on me, but I don't worry about it because I'm going to remember exactly what they did.
Yep.
Yeah, you put that straight into the writing pad in your noggin.
Mm-hmm.
Motherfuckers, check this out.
And then you just like to say, I got to sleep on it, and I'll be fresh and ready to go the next day.
Yep.
That's why I started hating my fucking total hatred list. I have a list that has names on it that says total hatred, and I have a list of people that's on there. And I don't even think did I put your name on there, Kathy?
No,
What?
I don't
No?
think so.
I know it's Lisa for sure.
Yeah.
Lisa for
Damn it, Jenna. Damn it, Jenna is probably one of
Damn
the
it,
first
Jenna.
ones.
Yeah. I'm sure she's on a few people's lists.
Yeah, I've
And
known
Lone Star.
I've known Damn It
Yeah,
Jenna
I'm
for
sure
a
he's
long
on a
time.
few people's lists too.
Yeah, I don't think you've ever put me on that list because
No.
we're usually the ones that are working together.
Yeah. Team up and
Yeah,
get them.
no. Kathy could literally come on my live stream.
Oh, really?
And be
Can
like,
I?
"Fuck you, Jay. I hate you. You're a piece of shit," and get off my live stream, and I'll still love Kathy forever. Like she'll never end up on that hate list. I did just nothing she could do that could put her on that list.
Good Joe.
Especially after that night under the table, Kathy. I just can't forget that.
That's right.
The key to not giving a fuck is having no short-term memory. There you go. Just fry your short-term memory and you're good to go.
Or just be like me. You check your give a fuck meter. If it's in the green, you're good.
Yep.
And mine usually stays in the green because I give no fucks.
Yeah, no. My give a fuck meter is broken. I used to have a filter. It used to be right about here, and it's gone. I'm to the point now where I just don't give a fuck. Like when I was younger, you know what I mean? Like, oh, I cared what everybody thought about me. I care what everybody, you know. Oh, am I the cool guy? Now I'm like, I don't give a fuck if you like me or not. If you don't like me, bye. Like I got other people in my life. I don't need you. I'm just over it, man. There's too many haters out there, man. I hate it.
Well, there is a lot of people on these YouTube streets, and not everybody's going to like each other.
Yep.
They're not going to agree with each other. And one thing is, maybe Wolfie and I do disagree on something, but I do respect him in how he feels and what he thinks.
Right.
And I'm not going to be bashing him for it either.
Right. Well, and again, like when you go back to the way that how America is divided right now, you've got the red and the blue. They're like, are you a Democrat or Republican? I'm like, I'm fucking neither. Okay, I'm fucking American. Like, you can go fuck yourself. I don't care what party you're in. I'm a fucking American, and we should all want the same thing. Plain and simple.
Yeah.
But again, that's
but
never,
the thing of it is
never
that
gonna happen.
When you start giving people choices, and which we are allowed, we should have choices, but people abuse it.
Yep. That is very true, Joey. That is very true.
I remember when I first came to YouTube, it was because of my wife, and that's when I met Lisa and a few other people, and we were mods for this channel, me and Lisa, and fucking we used to have so many trolls come in there, and then fucking they started coming to the streams all the time, just to fucking see what they're gonna get into that day, and fucking.
Yep.
Now that a lot of those trolls are in Lisa's streams all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and it's funny because like Chatio had the same issue. Like he had a bunch of people like trolling his channel, and there was one guy that popped in one night that was there specifically to troll his channel, and he popped up in chat and was like, literally his first comment in chat was like a trolley type comment, and then his next comment, which was like 20 comments later, was, "Hey, you're actually a pretty cool dude. I was sent here to troll you, but I'm not gonna troll you. I just subscribed to you." Mm-hmm. Like this guy like completely flipped his script when he realized that, hey, look, we're just hanging out. We're real people. We talk about real things. If you can't handle what we talk about, then you don't belong here.
Yeah, I just tell trolls to suck a bag of dicks and get the fuck out of there.
Yep.
Normally, back in the day, when I was just a mod for this person, at first they would boot the person. Yep. But one day I actually got to explode on this one person, and the person I was modding for loved it. So I was taking the person apart like crazy, and she's like, okay, well, from now on, just take these people apart. Like fucking troll comes in, shit on them, and then yeah, me and Lisa fucking slapped the shit out of people verbally. Like it was.
And I have to say, from my own experience, when I've had somebody saying some nasty things to me, all I had to do is call my people, and they come flying in. Didn't you, Wolfie?
Yep. Nobody fucks with my sister.
That's right.
If I call you family, I got your back. And it's rare. It's very rare that people fucking come back at me. Like I've shit talked so many fucking trolls since starting on YouTube, and fucking I think I've had only one person ever come back at me.
Yep.
And keep coming back. Try to keep coming back at me.
We have several ex trolls in our. You wouldn't know it, Jay, but there is some that have been trolls, and they're friends now. They might be subscribed to you, or you may know them, but they have become friends.
Right. I mean, and again, like a lot of times trolls are sent from other channels to your channel to, hurt your channel. And in reality, those trolls come over and they're like, hey, you're kind of cool. You got some cool content. You got some cool people on your panel. Like, I'm going to subscribe to you. And all of a sudden that troll turns into a subscriber, not even meaning to, sent by the other channel.
Right. And the thing of it is like if somebody comes into yours as a troll and then you tell them to go fuck off and everything, well, then they'll go back and they'll tell where they're from, their community, and then they'll start getting those people to come over.
Oh, yeah.
To troll you even more. And then you might get a few subscribers out of it.
Right.
And the other thing is too is then you end up getting.
I appreciate that, Arsenic. Thank you very much, man. Like I said, we appreciate you having you in chat, man, for sure.
But also then they give you your watch hours too.
Yep. And that's the thing is that like trolls don't realize that in the long run they're helping you versus hurting you. They're giving you watch hours, they're giving you view times, you know what I mean? So every time they pop into your chat, your live stream, it's an automatic view for you. So you get a view, you get a little bit of their view time depending on how long they stay in chat. So you know what I mean? Like you're getting a little bit out of everything. So it's like they don't realize that they're actually helping the channel more than they're hurting it. So, but again,
it's basically it's going to be how you handle it.
I half the time when a troll pops up, like if it's a porn channel, I'll be like, oh, seen that porn site, and then I'll go back to what I'm talking about. Like I don't give them the time of the day, except to be like, oh, been there, done that. Have a nice day. You know what I mean? I'm not going to engage with them. I'm not going to talk to them in chat. I'm not going to talk to them at all whatsoever.
Well, those porn sites, like you said before, those porn sites really ain't nobody.
Yeah, it's all bots. It's all set up by somebody to do that to you instead of, by someone.
Yeah, they don't have
they
the
can
balls
kill
to
your
come
average
into
watch time, though, and them disliking videos can fuck up shit.
Right. Well, it doesn't really matter. You can whack that. You can whack it, or you could just leave it go. It's not going to really hurt you because nobody's going to click on it. And if they want to click on it, it's their business.
Yeah, and I've had a bunch of trolls come into my lives. The last few live streams I've done, I've had a bunch of trolls pop in and out, and never once have I had one of them give me a thumbs down. Which is nice. I don't have a single thumbs down on any video that I've put out. Granted, I don't have a lot of content, but
the
videos that I have, I don't think I have a single thumbs down.
Give me a second.
Yeah.
Hey.
How many videos you got?
How many views?
No, how videos?
That's a good question.
I'm gonna have to go back.
Not very many. If I can't even think about how many videos I have,
I'm gonna have to go back, huh, Wolfie?
I'll let you know.
Yeah. Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4.
You'll just go check, right, Wolfie?
7, 8.
Yeah, I'll just.
I have 9 videos and 3 lives on my channel currently.
Okay, so.
Okay.
So 12 in total.
Do I have any dislikes? Is there a way to tell that?
I think somewhere in your analytics, isn't it, Joy?
Because I'm looking at my analytics right now, and that's why I'm asking.
I don't think they're showing it anymore.
Yeah, I'm not seeing thumbs down.
Did you guys not go to bed last night?
I think he's getting his shit. If that's you, Nikki, give him shit. Give him shit.
Ask Wolfie.
We all know you're bossy already, so you might as well give him shit. Let us hear it.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything as far as negative subscribers as far as thumbs downs go. Do you get notifications if somebody thumbs down a video?
No, I don't think so.
I didn't think so either.
Let's see here. Let's see.
So it's not showing me.
Oh, see, I go to your video, and I can see one that I did, the old Umba one that I didn't get to see the whole thing of, and there is no thumbs up or dislikes.
Okay.
On that.
See, on mine,
Now, I'm sorry, but now that you've mentioned it, there is one dislike.
Is there?
Now there
Is that
is.
from Wolfie?
I had nothing to do with nothing. You can't blame me for
right.
shit.
Take your damn thumbs down back, Wolfie.
That's it. You blame me. Now you're gonna get. I ain't fucking playing with you. Huh? Fucking thumbs down you all day long. I don't give a fuck.
See, that's what I'm saying. It's weird because it doesn't show me.
No, it's.
Joey says go all the way to the right. It will say % of dislikes and likes.
I still don't see it.
Okay, Nikki, go get him some reading glasses.
Oh shit, she's been in bed for like 2 hours.
Well, isn't that who I heard talking to you?
No,
that was her aunt.
Oh boy.
Why don't you go to sleep? When you go to sleep and then you wake up, then you can check it and see if you could see better.
By then I'll have like 20 freaking thumbs down because Wolfie's gonna go freaking thumbs down everything. I don't know if I want to go to sleep.
Is there any way to give him more than one thumbs down per video?
Hey, you will find a way, Wolfie. You will.
I guess I
find a
could
way.
go back. I guess I could go back and start doing the thumbs down on all of it. And take and erase.
You wouldn't do that to me, Kathy, would you?
Start a fucking conspiracy going on in
here. You cannot pull at my heartstrings, Jay. I don't have a heart.
But I can. Yes, you do.
You can't. I'm a angry Sicilian.
I have seen how much you love your son, so I know you have a heart in there somewhere. Exactly.
She puts up with him.
She puts up with.
Right, Kathy?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yep, that's what I say about my
Do
kids.
it on desktop. Okay.
This is what I did, Jeff.
Then go all the way to the right. Okay. So it has to be on the desktop and not. I was trying to do it on the mobile. That's why it wasn't pulling it up. So hold on.
Oh my God!
So
if I knew you were doing it on your phone,
this is what kind of dad I am, Jay. for a few years, I kept telling my son, you know, one of these days I'm going to trade you in for a puppy. You know, just to be a dude, just be a shithead to him. And he'd laugh and shit all the time. So he moved out with his girlfriend one time, and me and my wife got a dog.
That's messed up.
And he ended up moving back home. He's like, "Are you fucking serious? You guys seriously replaced me with a dog?" I'm like, fucking nice. I told you for years I'm going to replace your ass.
Did you put him in? Did you put the dog in his bedroom?
No, the dog was in our bedroom and bit him, or almost bit him.
Oh, dude, if you would have like redone his entire bedroom into like a dog room,
that's
dude,
an
that would have been
off-limits.
perfect.
That's another story for another time about that damn bedroom.
That was hilarious, man. I mean, just the look on his face. He's like, and then the dog almost fucking bit me. But she was a complete sweetheart. But she was the kind of dog that had no animosity, really. But if you came into my house and she didn't know you, you weren't getting into my house. She would keep you locked in the kitchen.
Wow.
But she was sleeping when he came in. And fucking got his hand, I guess, too close to her. And she snapped at him. Because she was super protective of our house.
Right.
And hardcore hearing, because she could hear people come in her back gate, which is like about 50 or 60 feet from my back door. And she would hear that instantly open, and she would start barking.
Damn.
Wolfie, I gotta go up and shoddy.
Girl, I'm saying goodnight right now. I was just about to say that because I gotta go to bed. I'm starting to feel a little queasy. So
yeah, I'm getting ready to call it anyways, guys. So Wolfie, I appreciate you jumping up, buddy. I appreciate it, man. I really do.
Thank you for having me up.
Yeah, not a problem, man. You're welcome up anytime, man. I appreciate it. So, Kathy, I love you to death. You already know that. I'm going to go ahead and call it, guys. It is 4 hours and 11 minutes into my stream. It is 4 o'clock my time.
That I was only going to stay on for 20 more minutes. He was on for an hour and 20-some minutes.
Yes.
Later.
Yes, he was. Yes, he
Kathy?
was. And again, I appreciate every minute of it, Wolfie. Thanks for jumping up,
You
buddy.
trying to pick a fight with me right now? You know I love you, girl.
I know I love you too, honey. You're my Wolfie.
Oh, man. All right, both of you. I appreciate you very much. Thank you very much. You guys have a wonderful morning/night.
You better send me a good night.
Oh, I will. You already know.
Have a good night.
All right,
good night.
Have a good night. Take it easy.
Love you guys.
Later. Love you. Bye.
Bye.